First free throw is good.
And, you know, right now for me, it's all about confidence as it relates to Isaac. I mean, this guy has the tools to be special. I think he just needs to be more consistent.
Marcus Morris is checked in for Lauri Markkanen. So Rozier will bring it up for Orlando. Kicks it to Murray to stop the run. No good on that one. And it's Washington the other way. Outside, George. Now here's Richardson. He's covered closely.
All the officials are all over that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
And with the play-in tournament, single game elimination comes to the NBA, Clark. It brings tremendous ratings in the college game. And it's good to see it, I think, here in the pros.
I agree with you 100%, Kevin. Absolutely. I mean, the midseason tournament might also have that same kind of appeal. I think those high stakes really make for compelling, dramatic viewing.
And so he makes both from the line. Here's Rozier. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Murray outside. Pass to Morris. 6 on the shot clock. And they double up Murray. Right wing. Rozier for 3. Sinks the three-pointer.
All Rozier needs is a little breathing room, and he's firing that thing and usually knocking it down.
Richardson the pass to Schroeder. Richardson with a screen for Schroeder. The 3 from George. The three-pointer is right on target. George has got 10 points in just the second half.
Right now, the defense needs to do a better job of closing out on this guy. He's heating up from outside. Murray outside.
Here's Morris. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That's on Jonathan Isaac. The leadership of the NBA Players Association, Greg, has said they support expansion. And 2 cities, which seem to be the leading candidates, Seattle and Las Vegas. What do you think?
Yeah, well, I love both. Had the good fortune of playing in both cities, and I'd love to see a team in my hometown. But bottom line, more teams means more jobs, and that's a sentiment I think most can get behind.
The Magic have gotten only 3 of their 9 field goal attempts to go down since the end of the third. Pretty cold down the stretch. Here's Murray up on top. He's guarded by Schroeder. Morris. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Such a versatile offensive threat. Morris draws his fair share of fouls.
Duncan Robinson, he's checked in for Rozier. And Morris drops them both. Washington's gone 3 of 4 from downtown here in the fourth. Schroeder looking over the floor. From the line. And the shot is long. Orlando's gone 2 of 5 on 3-point shots since the end of the third quarter. Robinson against Richardson. Outside Robinson. Shot clock at 6. The tray. Rebounded by the Wizards. George has got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Richardson. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got 3 assists tonight.
Boy, he's having a great half here. Exactly the opposite of the first.
Now here's Murray. Passes it to Powell. Inside. Here's Morris. Rebounded by Isaac.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Richardson against Robinson. Now here's Richardson. He's tightly guarded. He can't get that one. Murray dishes to Robinson. Well, as we know, it's here to stay, but people continue to voice their opinion on the play-in tournament format. Where do you fall?
I like it, Kevin. I really do. It's creative. It's innovative. It adds a level of excitement, that do-or-die feel that you sometimes don't get unless it's a Game 7 in the NBA playoffs. I really think it's a good add-on.
Washington with the ball, following the three-pointer by Orlando. Here's Schroeder. Murray with the defensive effort.
You know, even though it's a point-blank range shot, that's not an easy one, especially when the defense is that tight.
Robinson on the wing. Richardson covering. Powell, that's good.
Boy, very easy that time for Powell. You're not going to miss that one.
For Washington, they've gone 4 of 10 here in the final period. Not the time to go cold. Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over. Zinkis, he's checked in for the Wizards. Kyle Lowry comes in for Dennis Schroeder. So Orlando going with an almost entirely new group here. Jokic has checked in for Dwight Powell. Lowry Marketing comes in for Morris. Mikal Bridges checked in for Avdia. And Terry Rozier subbed in for Duncan Robinson. Now here's Richardson. And the shot goes in. Richardson's got 9 points in the quarter.
He's shaking off that slow start, giving them a boost here in the second.
And here is Rozier. To the middle, Isaac with the steal. 16. Orlando's gone beyond the arc 7 times here in the fourth and been successful 3 times. Jokic with his screen on Richardson. And the pass to Jokic. Lowry against Murray. Pass to Rozier. Over Richardson. And it's Orlando with another.
Boy, that confidence really obvious on Rozier's jumper. He's knocking it down, and you can see his team didn't doubt it either.
Now here is Lowry. Trying to find Porzingis. Gets it to him. Jokic passes to Rozier. He dishes it to Markkanen. He kicks to Murray. Back to Jokic. Takes it off the glass. Jokic has got 25 points.
That's exactly what you want the offense to produce, a high percentage look for Jokic.
George against Bridges. The 3 from Porzingis. That falls. Nice speed that time from George. George has got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight.
2 minutes. 2 minutes remaining in the fourth.
1:58 left in the fourth quarter. Now here's Murray. Marking in a screen on Lowry. Here's Murray. Got a piece of it. Now Richardson. Here's Lowry. Outside, George. Into the lane. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game. So a new group on the floor for Orlando. Well, Greg, analysts evaluate player performances on the floor, and sometimes we've seen the players fire back. They're not happy with the criticism.
You know, it's a risk you take, but if you treat everyone with kid gloves, you're really not doing your job. The audience expects a level of honesty, and quite frankly, players don't mind you criticizing their game. It's when those critiques become personal. Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will, and you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Wizards.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And you know, guys, what a nice performance it was for Porzingis.
Boy, he was absolutely relentless at the offensive end, guys. Smelled blood and went for it.
Now, here's Rubio. Outside, George. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
Deep 2 from Robinson. Off target from the wing.
And if you ask me what percentage of the time he's making that shot, my answer would be in the single digits.
Well, you can't be forcing a shot like that. You got to keep the ball moving, get something better.
And so it's Washington easily grabbing this one. And the outcome of this one was never in doubt.
And boy, they really put in a supreme effort. It just felt like once they had that.
All right, David, thank you. That concludes the first game of the NBA season. For
Welcome to 2K Sports. We've got Grant everyone is excited for this season opening contest. That includes the fans, but even more so the players.
Well, there's nothing like a season opening contest. Yeah, both teams would love to kick things off with a big win, so expect to see them giving their all on the floor here tonight.
And a look at the starters for the Bulls. We've got Chris Boucher. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Chris Middleton. Then there's Marcus Smart, and it's Lillard in at the 2 spot. Here's the pick. Here's Lillard. Oh, rejected by Howard.
Tremendous defensive effort from Dwight Howard. He knows how to get the job done on that end.
Ingram with a screen on Lillard. Here's Simmons. That shot, no good. Now Chicago takes it the other way. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Denver.
Against this team last year, they took both games. A measuring stick of the median between conferences.
Now here's Smart. 15 in his last outing. Boucher a screen on Ingram. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
I mean, a lights-out perimeter shooter. Lillard isn't bashful at looking to fire from downtown.
Pass to Levine. Now here's Ingram. Levine with a screen on Lillard. Ingram with the ball. Middleton covering. The shot by Ingram, no good.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Middleton outside. Over Howard. And that one's good. Middleton.
And far from just a jump shooter, Middleton stays active and is always ready to shoot.
Levine finds Howard. Outside Simmons. Pass to Levine. 5 to shoot. Can't get it to drop. Excellent D there from Wiggins.
Not the efficient start they were hoping for. Only 1 for 4 from the field.
Kept alive. Puts up a 3. And again, it's Chicago with a 3.
Good decision from Chris Boucher, wanting to get his teammates involved.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Howard with a screen on Lillard. Here's Ingram. The kick out to Simmons. The Nuggets need to get one up. Bradley. Yes. And that's Simmons with the assist.
The pass-first nature of Simmons. Fantastic job scanning the floor and finding the open teammate.
Well, when we talk home court advantage, you think the Nuggets have the best in the NBA?
I think so, B.A., and it has to do with geography. Denver is at altitude, and that's hard on your body, trust me, I know. And they're isolated from the rest of the league, so it always is a long trip out there as well.
Now, here is Howard. Pass to Ingram. Levine with a screen on Lillard. Ingram with the ball. Middleton covering. The shot by Ingram, no good. The Bulls have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Boucher outside. Misses the 3. The Nuggets have gone 2 of 6 to open up this game. Levine against Wiggins. Now here's Levine, guarded closely. Chicago grabs the miss. Smart outside to the left side wing. Here's Lillard. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Brandon Ingram.
That competitive edge Damian Lillard plays with is outstanding. This is a guy that wants to win every single game.
That one's no good.
It was so bad to see Damian Lillard, one of the most durable players of the past decade, to miss so much of the 2021-22 season.
Now here's Ingram. What a tremendous game he played against San Antonio. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And for a player like Lillard, who never missed significant time, an injury like that can pose challenges, Smitty.
But he embraced it, B.A. It was a time to step back, evaluate his game, and get his mind fresh. Sometimes a reset like that can make a great player like Dame even better.
Now here's Smart. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. From the left block. And he can't bank that one in. And stolen by Boucher. Howard grabs the miss.
That was excellent contest, preventing him from making something that's usually automatic.
Outside Ingram. Pass to Bradley. Left side Levine. From deep, here's Simmons. The rebound by Wiggins.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
The Bulls with another miss. Denver has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Pass to Levine. Back to Ingram. There's the drive. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
Awesome. Brandon Ingram typically isn't about the flash, but he showed it right there.
Middleton with a screen on Ingram. It's stolen by Howard. Ingram against Lillard. Ingram, the pass to Simmons. Over Smart. And there's Simmons on the assist by Ingram.
Great ball movement by B.I. Spots a wide open teammate and feeds him.
Wiggins outside. Smart, a screen on Levine. Here's Wiggins. Howard grabs the miss. Howard's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Simmons. Ingram on the wing. Knocks it loose. Over Lillard. It's hauled in by the Bulls. And counted from 12 feet. Lillard's got 9 points.
You must be up on Lillard at all times because he's ready to shoot when he's got room.
Outside Ingram. Fires for 3. They get the rebound. Outside for Levine. Bradley sets a screen. Goes back up. Levine can't hit. Chicago has gone 2 of 5 from deep. Lillard outside. Knocks it down from distance. 12 points for him.
And he's carried them this quarter. A dominant offensive stretch.
Simmons, the pass to Howard. Lillard against Ingram. Pass to Simmons. Over Smart. And it's Simmons missing.
No one on him. He committed to fading away. Probably could have taken more time with that shot.
Smart left side. Boucher up top. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. 4 on the clock. Here's Wiggins. And he's now 1 for 4 after that one.
Never afraid of a little physical play, Wiggins embraces the challenge of scoring on a tough defense.
Outside Levine to stop the run. And it's Boucher with the rebound. Boucher's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Middleton. Lays it up and banks it in. And now an 8-point Chicago lead.
They're really settling into a nice rhythm now, starting to gain the upper hand.
They're playing well. They're building momentum. This is how they can turn a small lead into a big one.
For the Nuggets, Thompson, he's checked in for Howard. Norm Powell comes in for Ingram. And it's Harrison in for Bradley. Now here's Powell. 17 points in his last outing.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights that bucket is automatic.
Smart passes to Middleton. And here's Lillard. Boucher a screen on Powell. Lillard can't get it to go. Here's Harrison. Pass to Powell. Smitty, what you like about this Bulls offense, they tend to take good shots.
Reason why, B.A., they've got veteran scorers who are disciplined, patient. It's difficult for defenses to speed them up.
And guys, over the last several years, Denver's been top 10 in offensive rating. Now, they played a slower pace, but made the most of their possessions.
Marjanovic checked in for Chicago. Here's Smart. The shot no good. And it's Denver the other way.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Powell against Lillard. Powell, it's good. Boy, this Denver team, great offensively over the last couple of seasons. How so?
Well, B.A., they execute in the half courts. It's pretty simple. I mean, so difficult to do against NBA defenses. Now, normally they have multiple ball handlers on the floor, guys who can make quick decisions. I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Allen, he's checked in for Lillard. And so Smart nails them both. The Nuggets trail. Outside Simmons. Pass to Powell. Down low. Here's Thompson. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
To give you an idea of how good the Bulls were last season, they spent 56 days atop the Eastern Conference, but ultimately they couldn't overcome the injury to Lonzo Ball.
And Smitty, that was the story in the East last season. So many injuries.
It was, B.A., both in the regular season and in the playoffs. They had that next man up mentality. But when one of your stars goes down, there's not much you can do.
For 3, Allen sinks the tray. And the Bulls lead by 7.
and making the extra pass. Wiggins' teammates appreciate his willingness to get it to them when they're uncovered.
Thompson, a screen on Wiggins. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Pass to Smart. Back to Middleton. They set a pick. Let's go with a three. Counted from distance. And it's a 10-point Chicago lead.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Levine passes to Powell. And again, Denver no good.
And so far, they've had the advantage on the boards.
Up top, Allen. In his last outing, he had 11 points. And it's Smart missing. Denver has gone 1 for 5 from three-point range. A cold start. Levine with a screen on Smart. Pass to Harrison. Thompson outside. Shot clock at 6. Now Powell. Here's the three. Smart grabs a miss. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Here's Marjanovic. Middleton outside. Screen by Marjanovic. And the foul on Ben Simmons. That's his first foul of the game.
His first personal foul. 13 foul. Coming onto the floor for the Bulls.
There's 14 seconds left to play in the first. Smart outside. Just 5 to shoot. Fader on the way. It's wide right. Hits off the rim. And so it's Chicago earning this break in the action. Up 10. The hustle. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play. This one has been one-sided so far. And guys, what's your take on the Bulls so far?
Well, I think it's pretty obvious they were well prepared defensively coming in.
Yes, what they do, they take away the things that teams like to do offensively, also keeping them out of sync.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Bulls. We've got Marcus Smart. Kevon Looney is out there with Chris Boucher. Then it's Chris Middleton, and it's Allen in at the shooting guard position. Now here's Simmons. Pass to Levine. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It goes on Chris Boucher.
An all-star in this league, Zach LaVine gets to go to the line. You know Zach LaVine's never averaged fewer than double-digit points in his career, but he didn't get picked for the all-star team until his 7th season.
And he makes a first. You know, one area where LaVine improved in his first all-star season was efficiency, Smitty.
You're correct. The scoring totals were always impressive, but his effective shooting percentage took a big jump up. Zach's playing the smartest basketball of his career.
The Bulls making a switch here. Lillard's checked in.
See, that's a solid effort on the defensive glass. You need guys who are willing to work, willing to get their hands dirty inside.
Here's Levine for 3. And the call will be against Brandon Ingram. That's foul number 2 for him.
Slick shot by Zach right off the pass. He just goes straight into his motion.
Middleton outside. Looney, a screen on Levine. Three-pointer is up. Middleton. And again, Chicago, no good. Well, the Nuggets shooting just around 32% from the field. Outside Simmons. Pass to Ingram. Levine with it. For 3. Looney grabs a miss.
They keep calling his number, which is partly how they've dug this hole.
Lillard with the ball. Picked up by Simmons. Here's Boucher for 3. Rebound by the Nuggets. Howard's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Simmons, the pass to Howard. And it's Howard finishing it off.
Ooh, the former dunk contest champ turning back the clock with that fancy flush. Dwight Howard's reminding you that age is just a number.
Lillard with the bucket. Lillard's got 14 points for the game.
rock-solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Now here's Ingram. He's got 5 over Lillard. And that misses everything. The Bulls have got nothing to go out of 5 attempts so far this quarter. Here's Middleton. Denver grabs the miss. That's the first of a 3-game trip out on the road for them. Ingram on the wing. To the middle. Simmons against Smart. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Oh, and last summer, Ben Simmons had surgery on a herniated disc. I'm not a back expert. You know, I'm more of an ankle guy, but hard to be effective when that area is just not right.
Jordan's checked in for Chicago. Andrew Wiggins comes in for Chris Middleton. Here's Smart. Finally gets one to go. That makes him 1 for 5 in this game.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
And last season, Ben Simmons caught some flack for not suiting up in the playoffs. Grant, you think his surgery quieted those voices a little?
You know, I think it did a little bit. But, you know, at this point, it's going to come down to his performance on the court. He does have something to prove. It'll be interesting to see what he does.
Here's Smart. The Nuggets getting their last shot to go. To the left wing. Jordan with it. Bradley on him. The shot by Lillard. No good. The Nuggets have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Pass to Howard. Now here's Ingram. Fires the 3. Yes. And that's Simmons with the assist. Simmons has got 4 assists in the game.
I just love the ball movement.
Jordan with a screen on Ingram. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. And it's Denver with a rebound. Simmons has got 5 rebounds tonight. And here's Howard. Outside Ingram. Pass to Simmons. And he gets it to go. Now 2 of 6 in the game.
After a cold first quarter, they brought up their field goal percentage, trying to build out this lead now.
Boucher a screen on Ingram. Lillard with the ball. And it's Ingram picking him up. The Bulls with another miss.
I mean, all period, it's been a struggle for him scoring the ball.
Pass to Simmons. That shot is off. Now Chicago takes it the other way. It's a 2-point differential. Lillard against Levine. A shot to stop the drought. Oh, and Bradley with a block. Second shot opportunity. Pulled the shot a little left. The bounce goes his way, though. Lillard's got 16 points now.
This is what makes Lillard an all-star caliber player. His ability to fill it up.
Pass to Levine. Launches a 3. It's good. And a beautiful setup from Simmons that time. Simmons has got assist number 5 here tonight. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Oh, and Bradley with a block. Now here's Ingram. Give him 8 points now. Pass to Howard. Outside Simmons. Now Ingram. Wide open. The rebound by Wiggins. Wiggins has got 4 rebounds in the game.
And they've been able to maintain this lead despite his inconsistency from the field.
Here's Levine. Jacks up a 3. Here's Howard. And it's Howard finishing it off.
This is Dwight's role, to attack the glass and keep plays alive.
Lillard finds Wiggins. Outside for Boucher. Ingram against Lillard. Ooh, he's now 7 for 12.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Ingram, the pass to Simmons. Over Jordan. And it's Simmons missing.
That's a good opportunity, but he needs to go up a little stronger, in my opinion.
Smart outside. Smart, a screen on Ingram. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Howard grabs the miss. Howard's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active.
Well, he was red hot in the first quarter. Hit 3 threes. Now suddenly struggling to find the range. I mean, every time down the floor, this is what you're trying to do. Find the right matchup.
Smart for 3. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Howard's got 11 rebounds in the game.
He's kind of lost his way this period, having a hard time getting anything to go down.
Hits a three-pointer. And now an 8-point Denver lead. Well, Smitty, great teams have a plan B when plan A fails.
Well, B.A., a part of it is coaching, but it's also about having the talent to win more than one way. Also, it's about ad-libbing and being able to change on the fly.
Chicago calls timeout. A different look for Denver. Thompson, he's checked in for Howard. Powell comes in for Levine. And it's Harrison in for Simmons. Marjanovic checked in for Chicago. Allen comes in for Smart. Now here's Wiggins. Pass to Allen. Lillard outside. Beyond the arc. Good. And that basket makes him 8 for 14 for the game.
Look how focused Lillard can be. Striking before the D can collapse on him.
And there's the screen. Lets it go from 14. And again, it's Denver converting.
He's finally started to settle down here in the second quarter. Just needed to work up a sweat.
Pass to Marjanovic. Wiggins with it. Floats one up. The rebound by Harrison.
Oh, love the intensity once they're hitting the boards.
Now Ingram. Now here's Thompson. Pass to Powell from behind the arc. And it's Boucher with the rebound. Chicago trailing here. Lillard passes to Allen. Wiggins from long range. Bradley grabs the board. Bradley's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Harrison, defended by Lillard. Outside Ingram, fires from deep. He drops it from range. And now a 10-point Denver lead.
Riding the hot hand, and why not? If something's working, keep going to it.
Allen, the pass to Wiggins. That doesn't go either for Wiggins.
You know, he was looking for revenge, trying to match shots from distance.
Thompson, and the slam dunk by Thompson.
And this is where Thompson likes to get his touches, right at the basket.
Out left to the wing. Here's Marjanovic. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Denver.
They're unselfish. They're passing the ball well, setting up teammates, playing team basketball, and they're focused.
Man, they're just having their way, bullying the other team in the painted area, imposing their will down there whenever they want.
Simmons is checked in for the Nuggets. Pass to Powell. The 3 is up. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Powell's got 6 points.
That's who you want to get it out to. Norman Powell shoots around 40% from deep almost every year.
Here's Middleton. The shot no good. Now Denver takes it the other way.
And right now they're plus away with this.
Simmons, the pass to Ingram. Tries it from 16. Bradley, that's good. Bradley's gotten his second bucket.
Their interior D continues to look shaky. Not a good matchup for them right now.
Looney against Thompson. Looney passes to Wiggins. Gets the 3 ball to go. He's got 5.
Yeah, from the perimeter, Wiggins can be very, very efficient. You just can't allow him to find those looks.
And here's Ingram outside. And the Nuggets hit again from deep.
His 3rd shot from downtown this quarter. 4 for the game.
Here's Marjanovic. Pass to Allen. Middleton outside. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark.
A donut for him this quarter. They could really use his points to improve their situation.
Powell passes to Ingram. Thompson with a screen. Can't nail the jumper. A big-time effort for Brandon Ingram. All right, Allie, thanks for that.
Tremendous job finding the big dudes and letting...
Okay, and now moving on. Thanks for tuning in.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. What a game we're seeing from Damian Lillard.
And the bulk of his production has been generated along the perimeter.
He's been vital to spacing the floor for them. Makes everything else you want to do easier to accomplish.
Zach LaVine out there with Tony Bradley. Then it's Dwight Howard. Then it's Brandon Ingram. And it's Simmons in at point guard. That's the 5 to begin the second half from Michael Malone.
You know, Brandon Ingram has turned himself into a dominant 3 or 4 in this league. His versatility has him playing all around the floor.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
Well, Smitty, as for Ingram, playing a bigger role the last few years.
And that role's huge on the offensive side. BA averaging over 20 points per game the last 3 seasons, becoming a real headache for the defense.
Now here's Lillard. Boucher a screen on Ingram. For 3, here's Lillard. And it's Denver with a rebound.
Starting the half with 3 straight misses. Now how they envision this one.
And it's Ingram off the drive. Oh, rejected by Boucher.
And the timing on the block. Boucher's defense continues to impress.
Rough start to the 3rd quarter, but give some credit to the defense they're facing.
Now here's Ingram. 19-point lead, which is the largest margin of the game. Count it.
Man, I'll tell you, when you get your floater game going, it's a tremendous weapon.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
The 3, here's Lillard. And again, no good by Chicago.
Scoreless in their first 5 attempts since halftime. It's getting ugly.
Howard, the pass to LaVine. From outside, off the mark. For Chicago, they've gotten off to a rough start. Now 0 for 5 in the second. Pass to Middleton. And here's Wiggins. And again, Chicago, no good. Simmons against Middleton. Simmons, the pass to Ingram, to the inside. Here's Howard. The shot off that time. Now Chicago takes it the other way. They'll be playing host to New Orleans for their next one. That'll be the first of 2 games on their home court. And stolen by Simmons. Ingram with the ball. Middleton covering. Baseline try. Chicago grabs the miss. And here's Lillard. 21 points in the game. Fades back. And again, no good by Chicago. Ingram on the wing. Defended by Lillard. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
We know Ingram's capable of having big nights, but now we're seeing it more and more and more.
Ingram against Lillard. Middleton with a screen on Ingram. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Bradley's got rebound number 11.
Phenomenal how many threes he drained in the first half, especially considering he's hit none since.
And here's Ingram outside, and it's good. Credit Levine with the assists. Levine's got 3 assists in the game. And the Bulls call time here. Harrison, he's checked in for Ingram. And here we have last season's best free throw shooting teams. The Bulls third.
In today's game, you have to capitalize on every chance you get at the stripe. And this is a team that takes pride in their performance from the line.
Chicago shooting only 29% in this one. Not great. Wiggins outside to halt the run. And again, Chicago, no good.
The other team just looks more in sync and is riding the momentum.
You know what? This has always been a debate. Do you take the timeout or do you let your guys try to fight through it?
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, the league and the world have endured tremendous challenges in recent years. Commissioner Silver said, quote, "We found a way to keep going under very difficult circumstances. It required enormous diligence. To keep playing throughout the pandemic, we are particularly proud of that." Brian?
Hey, the show must go on. Thanks, Allie. Here's Bradley. Here's Harrison. Here's Levine for 3. Rebound by Middleton. Middleton's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Lillard. And there's a pick from deep. Sends it home from three-point land. Lillard's got 27 points.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Yeah, the defense has allowed him to get into a rhythm from there, and he's been relentless.
Howard with a screen on Smart. Simmons with it. And it's Boucher picking him up. Middleton outside. Here's Smart. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
And this offensive surge is just what they needed right now.
Pass to Bradley. Here's Harrison. Now Levine. Pounded by Wiggins. 3-pointer. Chicago grabs the miss. Boucher's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Wiggins passes to Lillard. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Hey, man, Lillard is so explosive inside, and right there, that got him the whistle.
All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Nuggets?
It's just a passing clinic from them in this game. Solid communication and unselfish play all around.
Well, another thing they did well was taking advantage of the holes in the defense. Very aggressive in exploiting the lack of concentration.
Thompson, he's checked in for Denver. Powell comes in for Harrison. Now here's Levine. 11 points in the game. Over Lillard. The Nuggets with another miss.
He really can't buy a bucket, but his teammates have his back.
Middleton with a screen on Powell. And out of bounds, the Nuggets will take it. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Yeah, I love that they maintain the defensive energy even when they're behind.
Here's Powell. He has 6. Pass to Howard. Up top, Levine. Shot to end the cold streak. And Levine throw it down.
An explosive, high-level athlete. You see why Zach has won multiple dunk contests.
Lillard outside. Middleton against Howard. Tries a 10-footer. And that one's good. Middleton's got 9.
They're improving, but still find themselves behind.
Very nice stretch from them, but the reason why they are not into this game, they have to get some stops.
Powell. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Damian Lillard picks one up.
Nice move by Norman Powell on the drive, drawing a foul and putting up the shot.
And so Powell nails them both.
And, man, looking good from the line so far this half.
And the Bulls shooting about 31% here in quarter number 3. Wiggins with a screen on Howard. Boucher finds Lillard. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Boucher. No good there. Thompson with some nice D.
They've shown that power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Powell passes to Levine. Now here's Thompson. Now Howard. He has 7. For 3, Powell. Rebound by Middleton. Middleton's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Lillard. Drives to the hoop. Outside Levine. Pass to Howard. Thompson outside. Here's Powell. Lets it go from deep. And it's Boucher with the rebound.
Not himself from range right now, but the only way out of this funk is to keep trying.
Simmons against Smart. Middleton, right side. Lillard outside. Launches it. Drills it from deep. Lillard's got 10 points in the quarter.
He's done everything he can to give them a lift tonight, but it hasn't been enough.
Pass to Simmons. Levine with it. Over Middleton. No good off the back of the rim. Here's Smart from outside the arc. And that comes off the assist by Middleton. Middleton's got his 3rd assist of the night.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Now here's Powell. Give him 8 points now. Pass to Simmons. And it's Simmons missing.
Trying to take advantage of soft defense. He might have gotten over-eager.
They set the screen. Here's Lillard. Here's Boucher. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on Tristan Thompson.
You know, from what I've heard, Chris Boucher has a great attitude about his game. And he's always looking for ways to improve.
Chris Boucher at the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
The free throw drops for Boucher. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Denver has gone just 1 of 6 from long distance here in the 3rd. The shots just aren't falling. Simmons, the pass to Levine. Powell outside. Howard, the screen. Powell finds Howard. Now here's Powell from downtown. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Smart's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Pass to Lillard. The 3-ball. Second chance effort. And Middleton with the layup. Middleton's got 11 points.
Salvage the possession. He's a terrific offensive rebounder.
2 minutes remaining.
Now Powell takes the 3. Knocks down the long J. And the Nuggets lead by 12.
He's taking what he can get here as a 3 in each half.
Middleton with a screen on Powell from 10 feet away. And that one good. Lillard's got 33.
That signature Lillard jump shot. Man, he's cold.
And the Nuggets call time here. Ingram's checked in for the Nuggets. And they've been moving the ball really well tonight.
Good things come to those who take good shots.
Levine passes to Howard. Thompson with a screen. Simmons finds Thompson. Ingram against Lillard. And that one's good. Ingram's got 13 in the second half.
Down the stretch, this is when they need him the most, and he is delivering.
Shot from the low block. In deep, Lillard drops it in.
Trying to slice into this deficit every time up the floor. Terrific quarter for him.
Simmons, the pass to Ingram. by Thompson.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Now here's Wiggins. He's got 5. For 3, here's Lillard. Thompson pulls it in. Thompson's got 4 rebounds now.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Outside Levine. Lets the 3 fly. Excellent D there from Wiggins.
He's going to have to wait to hit his first triple of this half. He had 3 at the break.
Middleton outside. Boucher a screen on Howard. Middleton passes to Boucher. Shoots over Thompson. Boucher, no good.
Most nights this shot would have been his, but the defender gave him just enough trouble.
And so it's the Denver Nuggets going into the break up. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your 2 guards share the wealth.
Very unselfish. If you appreciate teamwork, this is the kind of play that will get you up out of your seat.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. On the court for the Bulls, getting the 4th quarter going. Chris Middleton is out there with Andrew Wiggins. Then there's Marcus Smart. Then it's Chris Boucher. And it's Lillard in at the 2. The Bulls shooting around 35% from the field so far. Middleton with a screen on Ingram. Here's Lillard. Oh, and Bradley with a block. Smart against Simmons. And he makes it on the layup. Simmons has gotten 4 this quarter.
This is where Simmons is most comfortable shooting from. Once he's this deep, feed him.
Middleton with a screen on Ingram. Here's Lillard. Ooh, Thompson with the block. Ingram up top, defended by Smart. And that one's good. Ingram's got 15 points here in the second half.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Lillard outside. The 3. That shot off the mark. Now Denver takes it the other way. Pass to Bradley. Here's Thompson. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
And we know the big markets draw free agents. As a player, how different can that experience be from the big city to the smaller market?
Well, we know it's a big difference. And obviously there's been this old adage that big city wins more. But we've had some teams from smaller markets step up and win a championship, like the Milwaukee Bucks.
And here are the Nuggets now, following the bucket by the Bulls. Ingram against Lillard. Ingram, the pass to Simmons. Clock at 6. Pass to Thompson. Stolen by Wiggins. And here's Lillard. And out of bounds. Denver will have it. And the Nuggets making a change here. Howard's checked in.
Checking in the game for your Nuggets, Dwight Howard.
And so here's Denver. A great 4th quarter. Just giving up 2 points. Here's Simmons. And that one drops. And the Nuggets lead by 21.
Physical defense, not a problem for Simmons. His strength is one of his assets.
Howard against Boucher. Pass to Lillard. There's the triple. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Ingram up top, defended by Lillard. Fades and shoots. And too long on the shot. Chicago has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 4th quarter. Middleton with a screen on Ingram. Middleton outside. Pass to Smart. From deep 3-point range. Bradley grabs the board. Bradley's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Simmons against Smart. Left side, Levine. Drops in the three.
The shooting form of Zach LaVine is so pure, he's money in the bank from deep.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Now here's Lillard. Takes one from 10 feet, and the jumper falls for him. Lillard's got 39.
That's how you do it. Work for the high percentage look.
Simmons with it. Outside Levine. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Levine. The Bulls have gone 2 for 7 from the field here in the fourth. Not great. Lillard finds Middleton. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse.
A tale of two halves. He's really turned it around here, scoring the ball.
Simmons against Smart. Outside Levine. Outside Ingram. 6 to shoot. Here's Howard. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And in this era, we see some stars asking out, saying we don't have enough to win. Smitty, that's not the old school approach, is it?
It's not, B.A., but what I would tell you now was totally different than the past. It's the length of contract. You have players now and teams have the option after 1, 2, or 3 years, so it definitely will be a lot of movement.
Now here's Simmons. He takes it in, and his 5th make of the game in 12 attempts. The Bulls have gotten just 3 of 9 shots to go in, struggling this fourth quarter. Timeout called here. Chicago decides to talk it over. And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Brandon Ingram.
He has truly put on a show out there tonight, tearing it up on both ends of the floor. So impressive. And the other squad has looked helpless to stop him.
I'll tell you what, for him, it doesn't get much better than this. Putting on an absolute clinic while the home fans went wild. Now here's Lillard. Tries it from the top of the key. Howard grabs the miss. And here's Denver. They're on a 17-6 run. Smart against Simmons. Uses the glass on the layup. Simmons has got 10 points now, just in this quarter. Chicago has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Middleton with a screen on Ingram. Here's Lillard. Good on the 13-footer. Lillard's got 41.
Hey, he's doing everything he can to keep them afloat.
Pass to Bradley. Boucher against Howard. Here's Levine for 3. And the Nuggets hit again from deep.
Had that one in his sights, too. His 5th triple of the game, second this half.
Middleton outside. And Smitty, so often it seems like we make championships the measure of historical greatness. Is enough made of the individual achievements, you think?
Well, it's a team sport. We all want to win, but game recognized game. There's players like Tracy McGrady, Chris Paul, George Gervin, etc., etc. They haven't won championships, but they are still special.
Here's Simmons. Following the bucket by the Bulls. Levine can't hit.
Just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Smart outside. That three's off the mark.
He's doing what he can to help them cut into this lead. His shot just isn't quite there tonight.
Here's Ingram. No luck on that one. Excellent D there from Wiggins. Well, the Bulls shooting just 38% here in the fourth. Middleton against Levine. Wiggins outside. And it's off from three-point range.
He made a 3 back in the first half, but that's it. We'll see if he can find his stroke.
Count it. Simmons has got 12 points in just the second half.
In case anyone was wondering, this is what it looks like when you're in the zone. He hasn't missed one all quarter.
Lillard double team. Middleton from the outside. Bradley grabs the board. Bradley's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. Simmons against Smart. Ingram on the wing. When a team is underperforming, coaches are often the first people called into question. Is that fair, Smitty?
In some cases it is fair, but I'll break it down like this, BA. It always starts at the top. From coaching to your best players, they're always going to get the blame.
Now here's Lillard. Double team on Lillard. Middleton outside. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist. Middleton's got 4 points in the quarter.
The high basketball IQ of Damian Lillard showing up, moving the ball to the open man.
Pass to Levine. Takes a three. Chicago grabs the miss. Wiggins has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Middleton passes to Smart. Lillard outside. Lillard. It's Wiggins on the wing. Boucher on the screen. The three. Wiggins, no good.
At some point, when you recognize someone's this out of rhythm, you have to shift to something else.
Here's Simmons. 8 makes out of 15 shots. He's got it going.
You love seeing games like this from Simmons, looking absolutely dominant and in control offensively.
Lillard finds Middleton. 4-3. Howard grabs the miss. Denver has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Outside Levine. Back to Simmons. Pass to Levine. To the paint. Here's Ingram. And it's good. 2 points. Ingram's got 17 now, just in the second half.
This is where Levine has really expanded his game, avoiding tunnel vision and getting others involved.
And again, Chicago no good. And it's the Nuggets ball. They're on a 14-6 run. And the dunk by Levine.
And it hasn't just been their stellar offense. Their defense has been effective as well.
Yes, when it's going good, it feels easy. These are the nights you relish, but they're tough to replicate.
Lillard passes to Middleton. And there's a 3-second violation. Now, when you look at the wing position, how do you feel it's evolved since you played, Smitty?
Well, they've been asked to do more, BA, especially on the defensive end. Mostly wings now are asked to guard 1 through 5 with teams switching a lot. And also a lot of these wing guys are asked to run the offense.
Now here's Ingram. Thompson, a screen on Allen. Inside. Pass to Harrison. Now Ingram. Shoots it from the high post. They get it back. And Thompson gets it to go.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Nuggets.
They had excellent production from the bench.
This team has strong depth, and in this game, it showed.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And having this win on the books might give them a little mental advantage the next 2 times these squads meet.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Brandon Ingram.
Woo, he put on a clinic tonight. Terrific vision, sees the whole floor, and he hits guys in their spots with pinpoint dimes.
So it's Chicago now. The Nuggets getting their last shot to go. Now here's Ingram. Pass to Bradley. Here's Harrison. Ingram on the wing. Powell outside. Here's Harrison, defended by Lillard. Back to Powell. There's the three. Chicago grabs the miss. Lillard outside. So it's the Nuggets winning this one easily, showing that they're the far superior team. They win it going away.
I'll tell you what, give it.
Allie, thank you as always. And that'll do it for this inaugural.
The Pacers sporting a good look as they came through the tunnel earlier. We'll see if they look that good when they take their home court shortly. Thanks for tuning in to the NBA on 2K Sports. It's Wednesday, Hump Day, and we're ready to bring you all the... You can feel the excitement. For the new season. And Greg, when you were playing, is there an opening day that really stands out in your mind?
Back in '95, I think it was, we started the season with back-to-back wins. And the team was feeling good. Then we promptly lost 21 straight.
And checking out Utah's opening lineup, Conley is the point with Mitchell as the 2 guard. Collins is out there with Gobert, and it's Clarkson in at the 3 spot. On defense, the Pacers. Clarkson finds Gobert. Nice ball movement by Utah. Gobert with a screen for Clarkson. Back to Gobert. Pass to Collins. And here is Mitchell. 2 on the clock. Shoots over Brown.
Well, Brown taking away the shooters and gets them out of their comfort zone.
Now Barnes. Now the pass to Anunoby. Now here's Banchero. He's covered by Clarkson from 12 feet out. And it's Banchero missing.
I think this is a spot he has got to become more consistent from if you want to command the defender's respect.
Pass to Mitchell. Takes the 3. Barnes grabs the miss.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's so hard, isn't it, Doris, to define Scotty Barnes' position? Point forward would probably, I guess that'd be correct.
I guess, Kev. And it almost doesn't matter, right? Because what we know about Scotty Barnes is he's got big-time talent. He can make plays. He can get downhill. He can rebound and run with the basketball in his hand. And think about it. He is a guy still with so much upside. Imagine when he locks in completely and understands the NBA game. Sky's the limit.
Anunoby finds Barnes. Brown outside. Here's the 3. Gobert pulls it in. Utah has gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Outside Conley. Pass to Clarkson. It's in there. Conley with the assist.
How about Jordan Clarkson? The ability at his position to absorb contact and finish the play.
Brown with a screen on Conley. Now, here's Banchero. Defended by Gobert. Brown against Mitchell. And the layup's good off the glass.
Well, this is where the powerful frame and explosive athleticism of Jaylen Brown becomes a problem for the opponent. Nicely done.
Mitchell looking it over. Shoots over Brown, and plenty of contact on the shot. So, 2 free throws coming up. Growing up around New York City, Doris, Donovan Mitchell was around pro sports as a kid.
He sure was, Kevin. His dad obviously worked in baseball. Donovan spent a ton of time in big league locker rooms. And how about this? During the 2010 famed decision from LeBron, Mitchell was actually in the crowd listening to it.
Free throw drops for Mitchell.
And Donovan Mitchell, a name that people thought could be on the move, but he's still here with the Jazz. Ultimately, if Utah decides to do a complete rebuild, he could be on the move.
Pass to Banchero. The pass to Anunoby. He kicks it to Brown. That doesn't go either for Brown.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
Now, here's Mitchell. Coming off a solid outing against the Lakers. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And Collins is shown to be a game changer on the floor. The problem for him has been staying on the floor. Has fought the injury bug his whole career.
For Collins, he has yet to play close to a full slate of games, Greg, in a single season.
Collins has missed time in each season he's played. He's young enough. A few years of good injury fortune can change the narrative. And let's just hope that's the case for his sake.
Davis finds Barnes. Over Conley. Here's Davis. And there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time.
Terrific physicality from Davis on the offensive glass, creating another opportunity and scoring.
Gobert with a screen for Mitchell. And the 3-ball is good. Mitchell's got 5.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Barnes outside. On the wing, Brown. Covered by Mitchell. And it's Brown missing.
Boy, a really tough quarter for this guy. Just struggling to make shots right now.
Lobbed up there for Collins. It's stolen by Davis. Now the Pacers moving it up. Barnes passes to Brown. Now Banchero. To the inside. And Davis gets it to go on the assist from Banchero.
Yeah, the added muscle Davis has put on, helping him on these tough finishes. Flexing on him there.
Mitchell up top. He's covered by Brown.
Well, a bit reckless right there. That's a second foul, and he can't afford to pick up a third.
The Pacers making a change here. Hayes is checked in.
Jackson Hayes.
Here's Collins. Here's Gobert. Mitchell outside. Clock at 6. And a miss there on the triple. The Pacers have gotten 3 of 8 shots to fall for them here in the first quarter. Davis. And it's Davis with the jam.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Clarkson against Anunoby. Clarkson kicks to Mitchell. And he drives in. Shoots over Anunoby. And that one's good, Mitchell. Mitchell's got 7 points in the game. Mitchell against Brown. Anunoby passes to Barnes. The kick out to Brown. That 3 off the mark.
Boy, the wheels have definitely fallen off in this quarter. He cannot buy one.
Here's Conley. And Davis sends it back.
And wingspan, mobility. Davis is basically a shooter's nightmare. One of the great shot blockers in the league.
On the wing, Barnes. Covered by Conley. Brown outside. Scores for only the 2nd time tonight. Now 2 for 6 from the field.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Here's Clarkson. Got a piece of it. Brown wide open. He fires. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim.
This shot's just, it's not there right now. With his team leading, perhaps, let's focus on some other areas of the game.
A shot by Clarkson, no good.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Davis dishes to Barnes. Pass to Brown. Shoots the 3. That doesn't go either for Brown.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Clarkson finds Collins. Here's Gobert. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Well, the addition of the upper body strength, it's turned Rudy Gobert from role player to all-NBA. Go ahead and absorb it, Rudy.
And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul. Shot misses. He'll be shooting 2.
I mean, Even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
And Scotty Barnes, the Rookie of the Year in 2022 in the NBA.
And you could argue he was maybe the biggest surprise of the 21 draft. Made a huge impact on the floor immediately. If you did a redraft of that class, he'd be closer to the top.
And Davis sends it back. Outside Matthews. The three from Bryant. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Davis has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. White against Barnes. Passes it to Mathurin. He feeds it to Davis. Plumlee with the rebound. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Right side Maxey. Doesn't go that time. And it's the Pacers taking it the other way. And here is Barnes. Here's Mathurin. Kept alive. Maxey with it. From 12 feet out. It's rebounded by Indiana. This is their first chance to take a look at the Jazz this season. Finney-Smith passes to Barnes. Pass to Mathurin from outside the arc. Plumlee with the rebound.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
The Jazz with another miss.
Not pretty. You just got to shake off a miss like that.
Ryan against Barnes. The pass to Mathurin. Good, and it's Barnes picking up the assist. Barnes has got 3 assists now in this one. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Jazz. Ivy's checked in for Barnes.
And a chance here to check out some stats for Derek White. Good season for him last year. Averaged about 13 points per, 5 assists, and 3 rebounds. Well, fans of this team will take this kind of production from him without hesitation.
I tell you, he has been a solid contributor. They have called his number, and he has delivered for them.
Davis, the pass to Ivy. And slam dunk by Ivy.
And remember, Davis played point guard in high school, showing off the vision there with that nice dime.
The Jazz working the ball around now. Bryant with a screen for Maxey. Over Hayes. That one off the back iron and out.
I'll tell you, they're trying to cut into this lead, but he has not hit one this period.
Ivy kicks to Hayes. For 3. No good from Finney-Smith. Jazz trail by 6. White left side. Over in the corner, Matthews. Back to White. Over Ivy. 11 feet out, and he hits it.
To me, this is when Derek White is at his most dangerous. When the jumper is falling, it opens up the other aspects of his game.
Pass to Ivy. .107 left in the first quarter. Kicks it to Davis. Over Plumlee. Almost, but it rolls out. Utah has gone 1 of 5 from downtown in the first quarter. Points out there have been hard to come by. Here's White. From outside, off the mark. And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for the Indiana Pacers. They lead by 4. He dishes it to Ivy. Back to Davis. It's tipped. Now, here's Ivy. Tight defense on him. Indiana needs to get a shot off. The shot's good from Hayes.
Well, more and more you see big men. Has one of the better ones in the league.
Outside, Maxey. From down in the low post, it goes. Just 4 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And that does it for the first quarter. Pacers lead by 5. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action.
Please give a big round of applause for your Pacers Youth Dance Team.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1/4 of action so far. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
Jaylen Brown out there with Banchero. Then it's Duren. Then it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And it's Barnes in at the point. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Pacers. Gobert shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Paolo Banchero.
Well, the length and the size of Rudy Gobert so problematic for defenses. Nothing they can do there but foul him. Boy, when you consider the Utah Jazz in the last few years, it has been as successful an era just about as the John Stockton, Karl Malone era. And just like that era, there was a tremendous amount of consistency across the board.
And that's not nearly the kind of defense that's going to prevent a player of his ability from scoring.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you very much. Now, Mike Conley was a first-time All-Star in 2021 and is still a top-tier point guard. His teammate Donovan Mitchell says, when you have a guy like that who can control the game, it makes my job easier. Mike always has a feel for what's needed. He's big time. Kevin, back to you.
What an important influence he is on that team. Such a big part of what they do. DA, thanks.
I'm sure his teammates love having a guy like Collins on the receiving end of those alley-oops. As fun an assist as you'll get.
And that one's good, Barnes. And Utah has enjoyed their recent success, Doris, despite not having too many high draft picks.
Kevin, consider that between 2016 and 2021, they didn't have a pick in the top 20. But they've had incredible stability on their coaching staff and a great mix of veterans and young talent. It is a team where the pieces fit together well.
Now, here's Banchero. Defended by Gobert.
Oh, you got to feel for a guy getting dunked on like that. I mean, he's got no shot to stop that unless maybe he can pick up another foot somewhere.
Gobert with a screen on Caldwell-Pope. They get it again. And finished off by Gobert.
I'll tell you, with Rudy Gobert on the floor, you have got to find him and keep him off the glass because he can be a force.
Barnes passes to Duren. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
An elite prospect with very few holes in his game. Banchero can score from all 3 levels, makes plays for others, terrific rebounder, and the list goes on and on.
Gobert with a screen on Caldwell-Pope. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It's on Paolo Banchero.
We know this about Donovan Mitchell. This guy shows no fear even inside. Draws the foul there.
Anunoby, he's checked in for Indiana. And he scouts at Banchero as the safest pick in the draft. Would you agree?
He and maybe Jabari Smith Jr. What separates Banchero a little, he's an elite back to the basket scorer. Those guys have become increasingly harder to find. Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. He was all alone on that one. Clarkson's got 5 now.
I think we think of Donovan Mitchell first and foremost as a scorer, but I love seeing his passing ability come into play.
For 3, Caldwell-Pope. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Clarkson passes to Mitchell. The offensive rebound. And out of bounds as the Pacers gain possession.
And now we get a chance to check out Donovan Mitchell. Great showing for him last season. and he ended up in the top 15 in steals as well. Some of the quickest hands in the league.
And back to his points per game average last year, he literally propped up the team's offense whenever they needed it. Here's Barnes. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Clarkson against Barnes. And that one good from Clarkson. And now just a 1-point Pacer lead. Looking at the last game for the Jazz, it was a win against Los Angeles. Caldwell Pope wishes to Barnes. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's foul number 2 for him. Barnes looking around. Outside for Caldwell Pope. 6 to shoot. Brown with it. Conley picks him up. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
And Jaylen Brown is such a force on the offensive end. Hard to keep that guy out of the paint. Terrific finisher at the rim.
And maybe the only weakness for Brown is his handle on the ball.
And it's something that he's worked on every offseason. Still, though, susceptible to turnovers while dribbling. But it's one of the very few weaknesses in his game.
And the Jazz call time here. Let's take a look at the players who were the best on the glass a season ago. Rudy Gobert, number 1.
And, you know, he took a lot of pride in being at the top of that rebounding list. When all was said and done, he was a man among boys.
On the wing, Mitchell. The 3. It's hauled in by Brown.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
Over in the corner, Barnes. And they recover it. Passes it to Anunoby. Brown with it. Over Mitchell. That one wide left. Clarkson outside. Gobert with a screen on Brown. Here's Clarkson. Not going to go that time.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
During the pass to Brown. Down low. Anunoby kicks to Brown. 5 on the clock. Caldwell Pope with a screen for Brown. A 3-pointer off the mark.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Fast break. Here comes Indiana. Here's Barnes. Lays it up off the glass. Barnes has got 10 points.
Yeah, liking the vision there from Caldwell Pope, looking to get his guys going when they're open.
Gobert with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Mitchell passes to Gobert. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. 8 points for Rudy Gobert.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
There's Brown with the 3. Rebounded by the Jazz. Gobert's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. Brown against Clarkson. Mitchell outside. Over Caldwell Pope. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. Now just a 1-point Pacer lead. Caldwell Pope against Mitchell. That shot by Caldwell Pope, no good. Stolen by Caldwell Pope, and the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him. So it'll be Kentavious Caldwell Pope shooting. Michael Conley picks one up. Indiana making some changes. Brown comes in for Duren, and it's Anthony Davis in for Brown. Wesley Matthews checked in for Utah. Derek White comes in for Mitchell. Conley against Barnes. Offensive rebound. Pacers leading by 4. Outside, Davis. Gobert with the block.
Defensively, few players have had a bigger impact than Rudy Gobert. That combination of energy and length and commitment, so good defensively.
Mason Plumlee's checked in for the Jazz. Maxey comes in for Michael Conley.
And it's still a rare sight to see rebound numbers like the ones he's had tonight.
His production has been unbelievable, a testament to how much he cares about his craft.
Good on the bucket. Gobert's got 8 points in the quarter.
A tough start scoring the basketball, but they're starting to turn it around now.
Davis. Gobert with the block. Now White. Can't tie it up as that one misses. And it's Davis with the ball for Indiana. They'll host the Denver Nuggets after this one, and that'll be the 4th of this 5-game homestand. Barnes passes to Anunoby. His three-pointers off the mark. Utah has gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. White against Barnes. Here's Gobert and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Anunoby kicks to Barnes. And evaluating defenders goes well beyond blocks and steals. So, Doris, when you're doing a game, what are some of the things that you look for and that teams are looking for?
Activity, attention to detail, deflections. Is the person switchable? Can they guard the elite wing scorers? In addition to size and length, do they have lateral quickness? So many things go into quality defense.
Yeah, that's a tough call for the refs to make there. I'm not sure it was on the way down, but that's how they saw it.
Catching up on the changes now for Indiana. Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for OG Anunoby, and Ivy subbed in for Scotty Barnes. And Utah with a change here, too. Thomas Bryant, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. And, Greg, you watch Mathurin. He is built to score at this NBA level.
Excellent spot-up shooter. He plays above the rim, and once he gets more comfortable scoring off the bounce, watch out.
And he's good on the second.
Guys, you think about this Indiana Pacers proud organization. They have not been to a conference finals since 2014. And consider when they did get into the playoffs, they were bounced in the first round several times.
Maxey finds Matthews. Here's White. Nailed from three-point land. White's got the lead up to 2 now for the Jazz.
And after that ragged first quarter, they're getting some momentum, some confidence. Nice flow.
Here's Davis. No good that time. Nice D from Bryant. And for this Pacers franchise, Doris, they took a step backwards last season.
Kevin, there's no doubt about it. Their worst record in over 30 years. But you know what? I really like what they did. They shuffled the deck player-wise. They brought in a new head coach. Sometimes you have to take that step backward.
Ivy passes to Mathurin. And here's Ivy. White covering. 1:37 left to play in the first half. Here's Mathurin. And that one's drained from the low block. Mathurin's got 6 points.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work. Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Ivy passes to Brown. Good.
Well, what a terrific possession. Attack in the painted area.
Utah has gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. Nice ball movement by Utah. Maxey looking it over. He kicks to Plumlee. Some solid defense from Brown. The Pacers shooting just 39% in the second quarter. Davis, the pass to Ivy. Brown outside. Pass to Ivy. Inside. Here's Mathurin. Shot clock at 5. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
He does a great job of drawing contact and getting himself to the line, something he didn't do in the first period.
Jackson Hayes, he's checked in for Indiana. Then for the Jazz, Jordan Clarkson, he's checked in for Matthews. And Mike Conley subbed in for Maxey. The shot by Clarkson, no good. Now, here's Ivy. The 11-footer. That one misses. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very thanks so much, Dave, for the great.
And looking at this slew of road game.
And now what a start to this game for Anthony Davis. That is more than enough.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Donovan Mitchell really making a difference here.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but, boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
And let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Getting underway here in the second half. Here's Will Hardy's 5. Conley is the point with Mitchell as the 2 guard. Rudy Gobert is out there with Collins, and it's Clarkson in at the 3 slot. Gobert with a screen on Brown. Mitchell's shot is good.
Now, this is what we've come to expect from Donovan Mitchell, a high percentage three-point scorer who doesn't miss opportunities like this.
Brown kicks to Barnes. Anunoby has the open look, and he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Here's Mitchell. Down goes basket number 6 for him this game. He's taken 12 shots and made half of them.
This feels like one of those nights for Donovan Mitchell. Everything's working.
Barnes finds Brown. On the wing, Barnes. Over by Conley. Shoots it. And that one's good. Barnes has got 12 points in the game.
This guy is such a phenomenal scorer. Scotty Barnes feeling very good right now.
Outside Conley. The pass to Clarkson from downtown. The shot that time, not on target. And Indiana will come the other way. Barnes passes to Brown. Pass to Anunoby. Puts up a 3. And it's John Collins with the rebound. And so Conley will bring the ball up for Utah. It's a 1-point game. They've got the Hawks ahead of them in their next game, and it's in Atlanta. That'll be game 2 of 4 straight on the road. Here's Mitchell. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That's on Jaylen Brown. And Doris, one of the Jazz games you called last year was pretty special. It was the first all-female broadcast team in NBA history.
And one of the best parts for me, Kev, was there were a variety of women in roles that will never be seen on the camera. So tape, graphics, audio, operations, each and every one of them, just like the 3 broadcasters who were calling the game, have been in their position at some point where the only person in the room was of your gender, just like yourself. So it's unique that the entire broadcast was filled with very capable women. It was such an honor to be a part of.
Here's Collins. And he converts the layup. Collins has got his second basket of the night.
Becoming a true force on the offensive glass. Love how hard Collins goes after those second chance opportunities.
Barnes against Conley. Passes to Anunoby. Launches it. Good, and it's Barnes picking up the assist. Barnes has got 6 assists in the game.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Mitchell against Brown. It's rebounded by Scotty Barnes. Barnes has got 4 rebounds now tonight. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Pass to Brown. Over Conley. And again, it's Indiana converting.
Well, the defense has been lackluster out of the locker room, and that is why they are finding themselves in a tough spot.
On the wing, Mitchell. He's covered by Brown. Fade away. Here's Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Wow, why lay it in when you can send an emphatic message? Rudy Gobert on the dunk.
Davis setting the pick for Barnes. And there's the pass to Brown. And the Pacers another three.
Really in a good position thanks to the accuracy from beyond.
Brown against Mitchell. There's the dish to Conley. To the paint. Looking for Gobert. He gets it there. Moves back up. Kicks to Collins. Here's Clarkson. Persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot. Clarkson's got 9.
There's only so much you can take away, and you want to try to stop Jordan Clarkson on the drive so he gets the face-up jumper to go. Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
There's a screen by Collins. Out to the wing. Back to Mitchell. Collins, a screen on Brown. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Anthony Davis with the rebound. Davis has got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. On the wing, Barnes. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Mitchell against Brown. Gobert, the screen. Here's Mitchell. Drilled from 11 feet out. Mitchell's got 9 points in the quarter.
Well, the mid-range game is a comfort spot for Donovan Mitchell. Sometimes it's the thing that gets him going offensively.
To the middle. Deflects the pass. Stolen by Collins. Inside. Gobert. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Now just a 1-point Indiana lead.
Feed Rudy Gobert down low. Watch him cash in.
Now here's Banchero. He's guarded closely, and it's Davis finishing it off.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick. No rotation. My goodness.
And here's Mitchell from the arc. It's rebounded by Indiana.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Brown with the screen on Conley. Here's Banchero. Lets it go from deep. They get the rebound. Davis with the bucket. Davis has got 14 points.
Well, I absolutely love the way this guy has controlled the pace tonight. They've been able to play the style they want.
And with the struggles AD has had to stay healthy, and you wonder, though, if the team's going to focus on having him be at his best for that postseason run and try to manage the wear and tear.
Clarkson for 3. Utah gets it back. Picked off in midair. To the inside. Davis. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And when Davis is on the floor, Greg, he is a force. But how do you keep him healthy into the playoffs? That is the question.
I mean, sustaining his output over a full season isn't easy, but Davis has had a bit of bad luck with the injury, so you have to mitigate ways to keep him available.
Looking at who's out there now for the Jazz. Mason Plumlee's checked in for Collins. Bryant comes in for Gobert. And it's White in for Mitchell. And Indiana making a change here. Brown's checked in. And here's White. 7 points in the game. It's Bryant, high post. Clarkson with the ball. Picked up by Brown. Shots good by Clarkson.
Well, excellent concentration from Bryant on the offensive end. Actively looking for ways to facilitate for his team.
The feed to Ivy. Back to Brown. From deep. Plumlee with the rebound. Jazz trail by 5. Clarkson passes to White. Plays it up and banks it in. 9 points in the game so far.
Well, Clarkson doesn't do huge assist numbers, but he won't waste a wide-open opportunity.
Upside Brown. He's off from 17 feet. Utah has gone into a slump here from three-point range. Shooting just... Conley kicks to White. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. Pacers leading by 3. Now, here's Ivy. Brown outside. Throws it up high and finished off by Banchero.
Jaylen Brown has improved as a setup guy. That pass was on time and on target.
Outside Bryant. Plumlee sets the pick for Bryant. And it's slammed in by Plumlee.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Brown with it. 14 points for him. Pass to Ivy. Feeds it to Banchero. To the left wing. 6 on the shot clock. The screen from Brown. Ivy got it. Good job in the low post. Ivy's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And offensively, they seem to have turned a corner.
Clarkson on the wing. Plumlee with a screen on Brown. Clarkson, and the call on the shot sends him to the line.
This, to me, is when Clarkson is at his best. When he's pushing the action, being aggressive, it carries over to the rest of the team, guys.
Duran, he's checked in for Banchero. And a switcher also for Utah. Mitchell's checked in. Mathurin passes to Ivy. Lets it go. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
And listen, sometimes even the best of us are going to miss the easiest of opportunities.
Mitchell right side. Out to Clarkson. And they're unable to get the tying basket there.
Well, he had 1 3-pointer in the first half, but so far in the second, he's come up with goose eggs.
Indiana moving the ball around. Here's Mathurin, covered by Mitchell. Mathurin passes to Brown. Over Plumlee, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on Mason Plumlee. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
And not the guy you want to see at the line too often. Season numbers has him in the bottom tier of the league.
Dorian Finney-Smith's checked in for Jaylen Brown. Mitchell outside. From past the arc. Doesn't get it to drop for him. And it's the Pacers taking it the other way. Ivy passes to Mathurin. Count it. Mathurin's got 10 points.
You have to have the vision to find the open man. Beautiful pass.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
That's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will retain possession.
Checking in for the Pacers, Jackson Hayes.
Now, here's Mitchell. He's guarded closely. Shot clock at 6. Beyond the arc. Drills it from outside. Mitchell's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for the Jazz. Anthony Davis firing on all cylinders for the Pacers. His performance.
Please give a big round of applause.
And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
3/10 quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Barnes out there with Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Then it's Jackson Hayes. Then there's Davis. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 3. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Here's Gobert. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
They bullied the defense here in the paint. Look at all of those buckets inside. Just hard to defend in the paint.
I think it's also important we mention the number of assists this group has tallied. Their offense continues to just hum along right now.
You know what? They're winning, though, despite the fact that he has just been really off.
To take the lead, Caldwell Pope with some nice D. Indiana leading. Barnes outside. Caldwell Pope outside. Down low. Here's Davis. Score the basket. His 8th. 8 for 13 from the floor.
Whoa, sizzling from the field this half, and that's after a shaky start.
About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. And the shot goes in from Rudy Gobert.
Well, Donovan Mitchell excelling at taking what he sees and pick and roll.
And here's Caldwell Pope. He brings it up for Indiana. They lead by 1. Barnes left side to the middle. Pass to Davis. Caldwell Pope against Mitchell. And the rejection by Collins.
And that shows you a bit of Collins' all-around game and why he's so valuable at both ends of the floor.
Here's Mitchell, and he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. Mitchell's got 27 points. Boy, right down to the wire here. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry for the win.
Hayes the pass to Davis. Over Collins. That doesn't go either for Davis. For Utah, they've gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Conley kicks to Clarkson. Barnes against Conley. Clarkson for 3. Here's another rebound.
Collecting yet another board.
He's been everywhere. Just sensational. Outside, Davis. Here's Barnes. Oh, tried to dunk it home, but drew the foul. It'll go to the line.
Well, of course, Scotty Barnes won the Rookie of the Year in 21-22, guys. And you talk about a well-rounded basketball player who will affect winning with both his offensive ability and his defensive versatility.
Some changes for Indiana. Banchero's checked in for Jackson Hayes. OG Anunoby comes in for Dorian Finney-Smith. And Jaylen Brown subbed in for Caldwell Pope. And it's Mitchell missing.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Barnes can't get it to go. Utah leading. Kicks it out to Mitchell. For the 3. Banchero grabs the board. Pacers have gone 1 of 5 from the field here in the fourth. A lot of misses, just the one make. Barnes outside to the paint. Trying to end the drought. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
And that's his 4th, and no doubt he would have liked to have not gotten it this soon.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. He's pleased that they're getting consistent points in the paint. He said, in this league, it's not easy to do what you guys are doing. Let's just keep doing it until they stop us. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Clarkson outside. Mitchell outside. Collins setting the pick for Mitchell. And it's off from 3-point range. Indiana trailing here. Now Barnes. Pass to Brown. For Mitchell. And there's Brown. That's good on the assist by Barnes.
Now, we know this about Scotty Barnes. He has a team-first mindset. Finds the open player in that instance.
Gobert the screen. Mitchell with it. Picked up by Banchero. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot. And Indiana called for the foul. No good on that one. Good on the second free throw.
Well, a little shaky from the line, and instead of putting them in front, he's only able to tie it up.
Here's Barnes. Brown outside. No good on that one. Now the Jazz take it the other way. And here is Conley. Three-pointer. Jaylen Brown with the rebound. The Pacers have gone just 2 of 8 in this fourth quarter. The final quarter not treating them well so far. Davis dishes to Barnes. Now here's Banchero. Puts it up from 7. That shot is off. Gobert with the defensive effort. The Jazz shooting around 40% from the floor here. Mitchell passes to Collins. Collins a screen on Anunoby. At the top of the key, Mitchell. A 3-ball. The Jazz again can't hit it.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
Conley up top, covered by Barnes. Clarkson against Anunoby. Clarkson kicks to Mitchell. Takes it inside. Out to Conley. Mitchell passes to Clarkson. Collins setting the pick for Clarkson. Another miss by Utah.
You've got to find a way to get yourself going in some other way, because hoisting from 3 is not the answer.
Brown, good. Brown's got 9 points now in just the second half.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Collins a screen on Anunoby. It's stolen by Brown. Anunoby with it. Here's Banchero. Gobert with the block. And so the ball out of bounds. Gobert touched it last. Here's Banchero. Indiana moving it around. That one goes in. Brown's got 6 points in the quarter.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
Jazz trail by 4. Collins setting the pick for Mitchell. Right at the free throw line. It's hauled in by Brown.
You can see the frustration in the quarter on his face, especially with his team trailing.
Now Barnes. Here's Brown. Clock at 6. To the inside. Davis. And Davis throws it down.
And this guy does it all. Davis is as complete an offensive player as we have in our league.
Here's Clarkson. Yes, that goes in.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
This is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Banchero was screened for Brown. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Brown's got 22. Jazz trail by 6.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Here's Clarkson. The Pacers pull it in. Davis has got 15 rebounds here tonight. And here is Barnes. Here's Brown. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert.
Boy, you have got to appreciate how hard Jaylen Brown goes. Amazing how he gets defenders to foul him when he's going up with his shot.
At the line for the Pacers, Jaylen Brown.
Free throw good from Brown. Both good from the line that time.
How exciting is Jaylen Brown as a basketball player? This guy is a skilled forward who loves showing off that ability to dunk the basketball.
And taken away by Brown. Barnes against Mitchell. Now here's Barnes. Inside. Here's Brown. That one a little long.
Well, in the rebounding game, at least, it's been a strong physical performance for him.
Barnes against Mitchell. Over Barnes. And rebounds again.
And he's just eating glass right now.
Greg, 30 rebounds in this one.
And all those second chance points have given them a boost here in the second half. And that's a great way to cut into the lead.
And they double up Brown. Here's Anunoby. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Mitchell with it. Over Davis. The shot by Mitchell, no good.
After the strong first half, this guy has not been the same, and largely a no-show right here.
Anunoby passes to Davis. Now, here's Banchero. By Conley. Banchero, that's good.
What an effective, efficient offensive possession. They'd love to get that shot every trip down the floor.
Mitchell against Brown. Goes up to the stripe. And that one hits back iron.
And this is exactly what you have to do to stop him. That was a tremendous contest, forcing the miss.
Collins against Barnes. And Barnes gets double teamed. Brown outside. Basket is good. The assist from Barnes. Barnes has got assist number 11 for him here tonight. Mitchell against Brown. Unloads from 13. Banchero grabs the board. They can burn some clock if they want to.
And get a little breather as well. And at this point, just sort of running through the paces, as it appears it'll be a nice win here for the Pacers.
The coaching staff must be happy that they controlled their turnovers so well in this game.
Excellent self-control and patience tonight.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And once it becomes official, this win gives them a nice confidence boost against this team. They'll face them twice more this season.
And as one might have guessed coming into this game, it was indeed another big game tonight for Davis.
I think it would be impossible to overstate the influence he had on this basketball game. He was the centerpiece of what they did on the offensive end and the anchor of their defense. That's as complete a performance as we've seen.
Mitchell kicks to Conley. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Mike Conley wanted to make sure the momentum was not swinging the other direction, so he answers with a three.
Barnes outside. And so the Pacers take the win, even early. David, thank you as always. And that about does it for the first.
Well, we've got a lot of players. Their first NBA action. Richard, you remember your rookie debut?
100%. Do you want to know why, Brian?
Please do tell.
Because I still have the box score to my rookie debut. And ever since then, when somebody gave me a framed box score, I kept it because it's just a beautiful thing to have is your first game. So anytime I have a rookie on my team, I take the box score from him, I hand it to him, and I'm like, hey, frame it, remember this. This is your first NBA box score.
And what did that box score have to say about your rookie debut?
It said that I scored like 11 points, and we beat the Pacers, and Jalen Rose had 40 on us, but that was my rookie year, and we led the Eastern Conference from start to finish.
Here are the five for the Lakers. Jakob Poeltl out there with Mitchell Robinson. Then there's Bradley Beal. Then it's Robert Covington. And it's James in at the point guard position. Now here's DeRozan. He's definitely not pleased how he played against Denver. Pass to Wagner. Three-pointer. Rebound, the Lakers. And going against San Antonio, their first meeting of the year.
These teams split the season series last year, neither making an impact in the conference overall.
James against Russell. Pirtle with a screen on Russell. 6 on the shot clock. It's Covington on the wing. Offline with a 3. Pass to Bogdanovich. And here's Wagner. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by Robinson. Covington against Wagner. Beal with it. Here's James. It's rebounded by Wagner.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
Pass to Nurkic. Lets it fly. No good off the glass. Now Los Angeles with it. Now Beal. Robinson, a screen on Russell. 3-pointer. Beal. Oh, can't get it. Misses his first attempt.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
DeRozan into the lane. Wagner on the wing. Pass to Bogdanovich. Here's Russell. The shot that time not on target. Good D by Covington.
0 for 4 to start things off. Got a bit of a pillow fight brewing here, but they're going to get it going.
Here's Beal. The Lakers with another miss. San Antonio trailing here. Well, Grant, looking at the career of Bojan Bogdanovic, he's been so steady.
Yes, he has, B.A. He's really Mr. Consistency. Always averages double figures, always shoots it well from 3. Bojan can play the 3 or the 4, someone you can really rely on as a teammate.
Outside Russell. Pass to Nurkic. James gets a hand on it.
And Braun with the block. Look, the shooters are working hard, but he is all over them.
Here's Pirtle. Clock at 6. To the middle. Here's Robinson. He's off on that one. San Antonio goes the other way with it.
Just brutal. I mean, 5 straight misses to begin the game.
Russell, the pass to DeRozan. Nurkic, a screen on Beal. DeRozan with the ball. And it's Robinson picking him up.
So quick to get by the defenders. DeRozan with the flush.
Now a timeout called by the Lakers.
And Yusuf Nurkic, a solid role player, fits well into any team environment. A great passer and doesn't need touches to contribute.
Looking at last year, here were the players that led the way in terms of overall scoring. Number 5 is DeMar DeRozan.
This is a guy who never took a night off. You look at his numbers and you know that he put in a tremendous effort every single game.
Beal outside. The 3 is up. Rebounded by Nurkic. And we saw last year, Nurkic can also act as a mentor with young players, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., and that's a great veteran presence from Nurkic. Not a star player by any means, but a player everyone would want on their team.
Now here's Covington. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Pass to Beal. Picked by Pirtle. Beal with it. Now Bogdanovich defending. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And look at this summer, a 5-year extension for Bradley Beal. One of the richest contracts in NBA history, over $240 million.
And he's certainly elite. But does it surprise you that Bradley Beal has one of the biggest contracts in the NBA, Grant?
And that's just how it works. I mean, give it a few years and all the stars will be paid the same. That said, it must be nice. Those are some big jets.
That puts him in the lead. DeRozan's got his second basket of the game.
Using his athleticism to beat the contact. DeRozan refuses to be held back.
Beal, the pass to Covington. Back to Beal. Picked by Covington. from 9 feet. Beal's shot is good.
We all know Beal might be a shorter off guard at 6'3", but Bradley has heart. He plays way bigger than that listed height.
Now here's Wagner. Here's Russell to the inside. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And Richard, the Spurs trying to rebuild without bottoming out. That's one of the hardest things to do in the NBA, I think.
And they've got a lot of intriguing young players, but you need superstar talent to win in this league, and San Antonio is still in search of that. If you look at the history of the Lakers, they've always had elite big men. That tradition goes all the way back to George Mikan in the 40s. Then they had Will Chamberlain, Kareem, and then obviously we know what Shaq was able to do there.
Now here's DeRozan. Over Beal. San Antonio again missing. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. The Los Angeles Lakers, home to some of the greatest bigs of all time, Richard.
Yeah, Wilt, Kareem, Shaq, Pau Gasol, the Lake Show winning titles with those large dudes, proving that size does matter in this league.
Good fast-paced play there. It's much easier to find a shot when you beat the defense back.
Beal finds Pirtle. Now, here is James. Up and over Russell. The shot by James, no good. San Antonio leading. Russell with the ball. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Now James. Up and over Russell. James can't get it to go.
Not his best efficiency this quarter. Look, sometimes that's how it goes.
DeRozan outside. Pass to Nurkic. Outside Russell. And here's Wagner. This one for 3. Bradley Beal puts it in.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills.
Robinson with it. Down low. Out to Covington to end the drought. The Lakers with the rebound. Beal from outside. Goes up again. And there's a nice layup by Robinson. And that makes it a tie ball game.
Hard work pays off with a rebound and a bucket. That's just great fundamentals.
Wagner, the pass to DeRozan. Pass to Nurkic. Takes a 13-footer. The shot by Russell, no good. James passes to Beal. To the paint. It's tipped. It's stolen by Bogdanovic. Outside Russell. DeRozan outside. Pass to Nurkic. Outside Russell. Shot clock at 6. Now Wagner from the arc. Rebounded by LeBron.
This is not his quarter. He needs to give up some touches and recalibrate.
Puts it up from 12. Here's Pirtle. And that one's good. A nice job on the glass as they picked up 2 on the second effort.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over. We've seen Jakob Pirtle make huge strides with his defense since coming into the league, Richard.
He's become one of the top rim protectors. Each season, his block numbers get better. Players think twice about driving the lane when he's out there.
A line change here for San Antonio. And the Lakers will go for a different look here. Wiseman, he's checked in for Robinson. Bull comes in for Pirtle. Harris is checked in for Bradley Beal. And it's Kemba Walker in for LeBron. San Antonio trailing here. Hayward left side. Outside Porter. Pass to Horford. Outside Bogdanovic. Porter with it. Oh, they need this. And it's Wiseman with the rebound. Bogdanovich against Harris. Outside Walker. For three. It's hauled in by Hayward.
No question who's in control of the board so far.
Pass to Bogdanovich. Horford with it. Guarded by Wiseman. Horford against Wiseman. Bogdanovich on the wing. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. The Lakers in the lead. Harris passes to Walker. Here's Bull. He's guarded by Washington. Here's Bull. He had 9 points in his last time out. And the three-pointer goes. And the Lakers lead by 5.
Making enough threes to keep the D honest. Walker isn't a guy you leave alone.
Washington outside. Porter in the post. Walker covering. Covington grabs the board. Covington's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Walker. 54 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Down low. Here's Covington. Offensive rebound. Tries again. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's on Kevin Porter.
Yeah, the thing about Walker, he plays the game with a smile. He enjoys the game of basketball as much as we enjoy broadcasting.
Barton, he's checked in for Los Angeles. And here's Porter. 17 points in his last outing. San Antonio again missing. Here are the Lakers with the ball. It's been 8 unanswered for them. Harris with it. Now Bogdanovich defending. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Wiseman, a screen on Washington. Pass to Wiseman. Out to Harris. Launches a 3. Unable to get that one. Washington right side. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's Los Angeles with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Their play is... And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And from what we've seen from the Lakers, what's your take so far?
Well, it's simple. When you can dominate the boards at both ends, you can control the second chance touches.
And rebounding numbers, sometimes we overlook them, but they can have a big effect on the outcome.
And so in the game for Los Angeles, LeBron James out there with Bradley Beal. Then there's Jakob Poeltl. Then there's Mitchell Robinson. And it's Barton in at the 3, the small forward. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, B.A. Bradley Beal played for Coach Greg Popovich with the U.S. national team, and Pop said, quote, he's hard to keep up with. His balance and movement are very impressive. He stops on a dime, can pull up and shoot. That, along with his excellent footwork, are the most impressive things for me. Brian?
Yeah, great breakdown there, Allie. Thank you. Steps back and shoots. Here's Poeltl. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. And the Lakers lead by 8.
They are just owning the boards right now.
Pass to Bogdanovich. Here's DeRozan. Horford, a screen on Barton. Fires from 14. San Antonio again missing. The Lakers have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Porter against James. And it's James with the jam.
Look, getting inside positioning is what he wants. Like, once that man gets in there and gets moving, oh, he's going to finish that dunk.
Pass to DeRozan.
During the 2021-22 season, DeMar DeRozan was amazing, averaging over 27 points, 5 assists, and 5 rebounds, and he shot 50% from the field.
Having a career season at age 32. What DeRozan did is unprecedented, Richard.
Yeah, and he made history by scoring at least 35 points on 50% shooting for 8 straight games, passing up Wilt for the longest stretch that the NBA has ever seen.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And here we can see the breakdown of rebounds tonight between the front court and the back court for Los Angeles.
And their front court players are grabbing the lion's share of the rebounds, but they'll need to maintain that intensity down in the paint and keep grabbing boards if they're going to win this.
Nurkic is checked in for San Antonio. Picked by Pirtle. James passes to Pirtle. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed pass. Pirtle's got 4 points in the quarter.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
DeRozan outside. Nurkic a screen on Beal. DeRozan passes to Nurkic. Doesn't go for him. Good work defensively by Robinson.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Now here's Beal. Pirtle with a screen on DeRozan. Beal with it. Now Bogdanovic defending. Pirtle with the bucket.
Slick feed by Beal, taking advantage of the hole in the defense to set up a wide open man.
Russell to pass to Bogdanovic. Wagner outside. On the wing, DeRozan. The fadeaway. They get it again.
Real smooth, guys. Great job with the tip in.
Those are the kind of plays on the offensive glass that can tell you a lot about a player. Beal outside. Pass to James. Pirtle with a screen on Russell. Here's James. The rebound by Bogdanovic.
And they're winning, but it hasn't been because of him. He can't throw it in the ocean so far.
DeRozan against Beal. The 3 from Russell. Nurkic. That falls. Nice assist by Russell. Nurkic has got his second bucket on the night.
Yeah, in the paint, Nurkic can be a monster. He's got all the physical gifts he needs to dominate.
James passes to Beal. From deep. An absolute bomb from three-point range. And the Lakers lead by 12. Outside Bogdanovic. Nurkic with the ball. 5 points in the game. And it's Wagner missing.
And he continues to cast away, but the results just haven't been there tonight.
And James gets it to go.
You can see they're starting to find their rhythm now. After a tough first quarter, they look much sharper.
James against Russell. Pass to Nurkic. Over Robinson. The Lakers with a rebound. Pirtle's got 9 rebounds now. Now Beal. He has 6. Pirtle, the pass to Beal. Soft touch off the glass. Beal's got 8 points.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
DeRozan with the ball. They need this. Pirtle grabs a miss. Pirtle's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active.
He just can't find a consistent way to score, and this team could certainly use it.
Beal with it. Nurkic picks him up. The shot by Pirtle, no good. San Antonio's gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. And it's Wagner off the drive. Oh, rejected by Pirtle. Nurkic a screen on Robinson. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
And a different kind of score. DeRozan attempted 741 mid-range jumpers last year, almost 300 more than anyone else.
They grabbed DeRozan. High volume from the mid-range and extremely accurate.
You know, B.A., he consistently makes about half those shots. And defensively, you know that's his favorite area. But his ball handling and vertical negate anything you throw at him.
Beal against DeRozan. Shoots a fadeaway. The shot by Pirtle, no good. Beal against DeRozan. Pass to Nurkic. Wagner with it. Fires from deep. Rebound, the Lakers. James has got 5 rebounds in the game.
He's just basically a body out there struggling, and he hasn't been able to help them out at all.
Here's Beal. Here's Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Count the basket. DeRozan's got 6 points in the quarter.
You could see his confidence on that shot. DeMar DeRozan catches it, fires it without a pause.
Beal, the pass to Robinson. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Yusuf Nurkic picks one up. He misses the free throw.
I mean, there are some great guys in this league. Coach Greg Popovich sticks out. Just a tremendous person. I loved competing against his teams.
Coach Pop, the NBA all-time leader in wins. Any memories facing off with his Spurs?
Well, I always knew that his teams would play hard, they'd be prepared, they'd play the right way. And, of course, they exemplified the toughness and character of their leader, Coach Pop.
And the shot goes in. Robinson's got 9.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Russell, the pass to Bogdanovich. The 3 from Washington. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Pass to Robinson. Outside Walker. Here's Bull, guarded by Hayward. Now here's Harris. The ball's knocked loose, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Harris. Wiseman, he's checked in for Los Angeles.
James Wiseman.
San Antonio's gone just 1 of 6 from the perimeter here in the second. Russell, the pass to Washington. Bogdanovich, no good. And the Lakers shooting just 37% in the game. Inside, here's Wiseman. And it's going to be a 3-second call. And a moment to check out who the San Antonio Spurs have coming up. On Wednesday, they'll be playing against Clint Capella and the Memphis Grizzlies. And then on Friday, they'll take on Giannis Antetokounmpo and the Milwaukee Bucks. Wagner finds Russell. To the inside. From deep, Hayward. Doesn't go, and he's 0 for 1 from the floor. And at this point, they're loving this big lead.
Absolutely. And they haven't really faced a lot of resistance.
Outside Walker. And it's Wiseman with the jam.
Now, you want to stop Kemba from scoring, but if you give him too much attention, Walker will dish it.
Russell, the pass to Bogdanovich. Washington, a screen on Harris. Here's Bogdanovich. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. You know, you watch Bogey and how he can orchestrate. He's an underrated playmaker, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., the assist numbers don't jump out at you. But he has great court vision at all times. Runs the pick and roll well and is shifty in the paint.
A different look for San Antonio. Horford comes in for Wagner. And it's Porter Jr. in for Russell. And the Lakers also making a switch. Barton, he's checked in for Covington. Pass to Bull. Puts up a 3. The rebound by Bogdanovich. To the middle. Here's Horford. And Horford powers it home.
Look at Horford just rocketing off the floor. Putting the defense on notice with a big dunk.
Nice shot by Walker. Walker's got 6.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Outside Bogdanovich. Pass to Porter. Shoots over Walker. Porter's shot is off.
And this is the type of game you just throw away as a player. He has yet to score a point and looks completely flustered.
Harris outside.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Over to the left wing. From deep, Wiseman. Can't get a second shot to fall. Now 1 of 2. Well, San Antonio's shooting just 21% from the floor. Outside Bogdanovich. Fires the 3. Knocks down the triple. Bogdanovich has got 5 points in the quarter.
This is Bogdanovich's game. Catch, shoot, score.
Wiseman against Horford. Walker for 3. San Antonio with a rebound. Their next game playing at home as the Grizzlies come to town. And they'll be reaching the back half of a 4-game home stretch.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
Wiseman, a screen on Porter. Walker for 3. It's hauled in by Hayward.
It's impressive how they've overcome his cold streak tonight. Everyone stepping in to fill the gap.
Pass to Porter. Horford with it. Outside Bogdanovich. Out to Hayward. The 3 is up. He can't get it to go. The Lakers in the lead. Here's Walker. He has 6. Takes one from 10 feet. That one a little long. Well, San Antonio's shooting just 32% here in the second. There's Bogdanovich with the 3. Can't connect, making him 1 for 6 from the field. Barton, the pass to Walker. Shoots. Gets some space and parries the jumper. Walker's got 8.
There's no question that Walker is a shoot-first guard. He really wants to score as often.
Thanks very much, Allie.
It's been a good old-fashioned.
And now switching gears to our featured game, a phenomenal. Thanks for tuning in.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. On offense, here are the Spurs. It's a 10-point game. They've got DeMar DeRozan. Bojan Bogdanović out there with Franz Wagner. Then it's D'Angelo Russell, and it's Nurkic in at the 5. So that's who Greg Popovich starts the second half with. Beal outside. Pirtle with a screen on DeRozan. 6 to shoot. Yes, it's good. 10 points for him.
I mean, capable of playing either guard position, Beal is especially difficult to contain in pick and rolls.
Wagner, the pass to Russell. Nurkic, a screen on James. And Russell, here we go. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to go on Mitchell Robinson. And an annual ritual, players finding out their ratings in NBA 2K. All right, Richard, you were customarily happy with your rating, yes?
I didn't really care, but a part of my condition of working for 2K is they said that they will retroactively change my rating to 100. The first 100 player.
You deserve it, man. Here's Beal. It's rebounded by Wagner. Well, the Spurs shooting a tough 22% from the field so far. Pass to DeRozan. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to be on Bradley Beal.
Let me tell you, DeMar DeRozan is one of the best at manipulating defense. That's why he gets to the line at such a ridiculous clip.
And Franz Wagner, one of the surprises of the 2021 rookie class. He had a great rookie campaign, one of a handful of terrific rookies.
They get it back. Here's Pirtle. And a nice finish on the layup. Pirtle's got 10.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
Yeah, you think you got to stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work in the glass. You literally practice that every day.
Bogdanovich, that's good. And Wagner wasn't viewed as an exciting selection. He's been terrific, Grant.
Yeah, you know, he finds ways to contribute each game. You knew he'd be a solid shooter out of the gate, but he also has a great touch in and around the paint to be a threat inside.
And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Looking back at last season, the best when it comes to shot blocking. The fourth spot held by Mitchell Robinson and, of course, Jakob Poeltl.
The way these two guys patrol the floor, it's impressive. It changes how the offense attacks, especially inside.
DeRozan. And he comes up with a bucket. And now just a 5-point Laker lead.
And it's hard to believe that DeRozan's offense only continues to get stronger. And in this one, he's really showing us what he can do.
Covington, a screen on DeRozan. Outside Covington, three-pointer. And no good. So the Spurs will take it the other way. Here's Wagner. Good D by Covington. The Lakers have gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Pass to Poeltl. Robinson on the wing. Down low. Here's James. And it's James with the jam.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Russell to pass to Wagner. Bogdanovich on the wing. And that one's on target from the wing. Bogdanovich has got 5 points now this quarter.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
And you look at the career that LeBron has put together, one of the all-time greats. Amazingly lived up to the hype he had coming out of high school.
LeBron James, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. That free throw good from James. And the immense pressure LeBron has had since day one of the NBA. Many others would have folded, Grant.
You're very true, B.A. The expectations he had were just insane. Anything less than a top 5 player all time would be a disappointment. That's not fair to ask of any player coming into the league, much less a high schooler.
And Mitchell Robinson picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
And there's just 1 foul now away from the penalty.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Oh, Robinson with a block. James up top, guarded by Russell. DeRozan against Beal. Picked by Poeltl. Beal, the pass to Poeltl. That one falls, coming off Beal's feed. Beal's got 4 assists now tonight.
And his ability to efficiently score, that's really helped him out in this one, putting them ahead on the scoreboard.
And here is DeRozan. He's got 14. Outside for Russell. The 3. And he can't get that one. And Los Angeles the other way now. At one point, they led by 16. Beal against DeRozan. And so it looks like the Lakers will retain possession here.
Los Angeles ball.
Pass to James. Poke loose. Nurkic with the ball. Beal picks him up. Russell to pass to DeRozan. And the dunk by DeRozan.
Getting up there with the slam. DeMar DeRozan leaves nothing to chance.
DeRozan against Beal. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair. DeMar DeRozan picks one up.
And just one of the most impressive titles in league history, guys. The 2020 Lakers winning it all in the Orlando bubble. A testament to LeBron James and that team.
You know, that 2020 bubble title for the Lakers, what made it so difficult?
You know, B.A., the mental grind of all that time in the bubble. 3 months in the same place. NBA players are used to being in 4 cities in a week. So it really was a different kind of challenge for them.
Pass to James. Pirtle with a screen on Russell. Here's James. And the shot goes down. James has got 6 here in the quarter.
Some slippage at the defensive end here in the second half, allowing the offense to establish more of a rhythm.
Russell finds Bogdanovich. DeRozan up top, pounded by Beal. And the dunk by DeRozan.
That is explosive athleticism by DeRozan. His dunks, oh man, they'll make a rim shake.
Beal against DeRozan. Shakes him. Here's Robinson. And that one's good with extra effort on the glass. Robinson's got 11 points.
And that's a backbreaker for the defense. I mean, offensive boards like that run momentum against you.
And you can see them just deflate after giving up that score. And they know that they can't dig themselves out of this hole if they're allowing second chance points.
Just 5 on the clock. The offensive rebound. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
They're doing some good work at the line this half.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Lakers. And the three-point shot, so important, Richard. That's something you added after you came into the league. What was that process like?
Well, look, as the game tilted that direction, it was no secret. You have to put in that time. But what I try and tell people is that it took me 3 years before I was able to even become a consistent three-point shooter, and another 5 before I became a good one. So as long as you're putting in the work, you're going to see the results.
Those who evolve are those who stay around. There's a screen by Nurkic. Here's Hayward. Robinson with the block. James with the ball. Nurkic picks him up. From 13. That one no good. San Antonio goes the other way with it. Started by Barton. The shot's good. He has 7.
You like seeing Bogdanovich get it done inside. An opportunistic score around the rim.
Porter against James. Robinson, a screen on Porter. And there's James from the arc. Again, the miss by James. For San Antonio, they've gotten 6 of 14 shots to drop in this third quarter. Outside Porter. Bogdanovich with a screen on James. Tries it from the block. Porter gets the bucket. Los Angeles has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Barton outside. Screen by Wiseman. Barton, the pass to Wiseman. Horford with a steal. There's Bogdanovich with the 3. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done.
They are losing because he is struggling so bad, and he has not looked comfortable all game.
And there's the call on Yusuf Nurkic. That's his 3rd foul so far. The Spurs making a switch here. Washington's checked in. Pirtle's checked in for the Lakers. Barton outside. Pirtle with a screen on Bogdanovich. Barton finds Pirtle. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. And as solid as Pirtle is during the game, his free throws, Grant, can be an issue.
BA, it really limits his minutes during close games late. You know, he's right around 50% for his career. He has decent form, so there is some hope for improvement.
Hayward for 3. Rebounded by the Lakers. Pirtle's got a rebound number 12 here already in the game. James outside. From 8 feet away. Good work there as it goes. And now it's an 11-point Los Angeles lead.
Well, after an uneven first half, he's managed to right the ship and get things going.
Bogdanovich against Barton. Bogdanovich passes to Horford.
And it seems wherever Horford has gone during his career, his teammates really enjoy playing with him. A testament to his leadership.
And the Lakers making a change here. Beal's checked in.
San Antonio and Horford at the line for 2.
Horford hits them both.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Porter against James. Oh, LeBron hammers it home.
Okay, wow. Old man LeBron James getting acrobatic, putting on a show. I see you, big fella.
San Antonio's gone just 1 of 6 from long distance here in the third. The shots just aren't falling. You can tell Horford's teammates look up to him. He's an accomplished veteran with a lot of experience and knowledge, Richard.
Yeah, he's just so selfless. The kind of guy who actively tries to make his teammates better. Just a terrific glue guy.
2 points. That one goes.
More points coming from inside. In that respect, they've been the more aggressive team.
Outside Bogdanovich. From deep three-point range. That one drops, and it comes off an assist from Porter. Bogdanovich has got 13 now.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
Covington, a screen on Porter. Here's James. Another shot. Out to Covington. Pure from three-point range. Covington's got his first 3 points of the game.
And that's the thing. That's why he's going to be top 5 all-time in assists. LeBron James just drops dimes.
Gets the 3 to fall.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
Absolutely, and they have to continue to go to him.
James passes to Beal. 44 seconds left in the third quarter. Basket counts. Hurdle's got 9 points now in the quarter.
They're fortunate to be leading after shooting below 40% in the first half.
Porter, the pass to Washington. To the wing on the left. Bogdanovich from long range. Bradley Beal puts it in. Beal's got 4 rebounds now. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And he's going for the lob. And a big finish by Robinson.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. And so it's Jakob Poeltl making a... And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. On the court for the Lakers to start the fourth. We've got Mitchell Robinson. Bradley Beal's out there with LeBron James. Then there's Jakob Poeltl, and it's Covington in at the 3. Here's Robinson. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That's on Al Horford.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Free throw good, Robinson.
And really strong at the line since the break.
Nurkic has checked in for San Antonio. And both free throws good for Robinson.
You have to admit, these are not the San Antonio Spurs of old. They're going through some growing pains right now, but you can already see that progress is being made.
Beal against Porter. Picked by Bogdanovich. And Porter hits from deep. This Spurs squad, Richard, is doing a lot with the pieces they have right now.
And that's just proof that their system works. Not that we needed any more after the last 20-plus years. They take young talent and they turn them into future stars, making sure that the franchise has a strong foundation that they can build on.
That's certainly a great history and legacy.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, B.A.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Here's Porter, drilled from 11 feet out. Porter's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And that one was on a platter. He won't miss those very often.
Beal against Porter. Robinson, a screen on Porter. Here's Beal. And that one off the back of the rim and in. And the Lakers lead by 12.
The mid-range jumper is a handy tool for Beal. A lot of his shots come from that area. He's got a ton of confidence in it.
Wagner for three. Hurdle grabs a miss.
Gotta find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not gonna get it.
Here's Robinson, and a big finish by Robinson.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more. Porter, the pass to Wagner. Pass to Nurkic. Now Russell. And that one's good.
And for Nurkic, one of his key attributes, the ability to keep the play alive on the glass.
Beal with it. Now Bogdanovic defending. Beal, no good. San Antonio's gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. James against Russell. Good D by Covington.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
Beal outside. Pass to James. Pirtle with the ball. Now Robinson. He's guarded by Porter. That's good from Robinson on the assist by Pirtle. Robinson's got 6 here in the quarter.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
Robinson with a steal. James against Russell. Pass to Pirtle. Porter against Beal. That one goes in. Beal's got 10 points here in the second half.
You know, they're really being bullied right now defensively. 8 of the last 10 points have come from inside.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Robert Covington. That's his 3rd foul of the game. DeRozan is checked in for Porter Jr.
Coming onto the floor for your Spurs, DeMar DeRozan.
Here's Russell. Pass to DeRozan. Shoots over Beal. And the basket by DeRozan. DeRozan's got 20 points.
DeRozan has every shot, but that mid-range, yeah, that's his bread and butter.
Beal, the pass to James. Out to Covington. There's the 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from James. James has got assist number 5 here tonight. DeRozan, a screen on James. Russell.
And we've heard LeBron James say he's obsessed with win or bust. And this Lakers franchise certainly has that same approach. But aside from their 2020 title, there's been a lot of frustration. Now, can he and the Lakers get back where they expect to be?
Free throw is good from Russell.
And we've seen the Spurs part ways with some of their best veterans. It really speaks to the talent at the top of the 2023 NBA draft. Savvy organizations like San Antonio will time their rebuilds to the years when the draft boasts some of those elite prospects.
And both free throws good for Russell.
Yeah, so talented. There's very little Russell can't do. It's just about the consistency, but the talent is all there.
Robinson, a screen on Russell. Here's James. Rebounded by the Spurs. Nurkic has got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. Russell, the pass to DeRozan. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. As for the Lakers, you think this is the last team LeBron plays for?
You know, B.A., he certainly wants to play with his son. We know that. Now, whether that's in the purple and gold, only time will tell. It would definitely be fun to see them both with this storied franchise.
That's good from DeRozan.
known as a mid-range master with incredible footwork, DeRozan in this game just continued to age like fine wine.
DeRozan hits them both. Now here's Beal. And he's going for the oop here. And out of bounds. San Antonio will have it.
Like what? Like, what is going on right now?
The Spurs have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. Wagner, the pass to DeRozan. Nurkic, a screen on Beal. Shot from 16. Nurkic up top. Pounded by Beal. Pass to Russell. Just 4 to shoot. The 3 is up. James with the block. The Lakers have gone 6 for 9 here in the fourth quarter. Beal with it. James outside. To the inside. And Pirtle gets it to go on the assist from James. James has got 6 assists in the game. Outside Russell. Outside Bogdanovich. Pass to DeRozan. Robinson with the block. It's Covington on the wing. Defended by Wagner. And that one's good. Covington.
On the drive, Covington's agility has a big impact. He can just duck and dodge his way inside.
DeRozan outside. Bogdanovich from long range. He buries it from 3.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
James passes to Pirtle. Outside Robinson. And here's Covington. It's James on the wing. Guarded by Russell. Fade away. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
Whatever adjustments were made at half, boy, they are working. He's looking like a different player since the break.
DeRozan passes to Bogdanovich. Now Russell. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play.
LeBron James, second personal foul, 14 foul.
And for players, greatness can be defined so many ways, but giving back has to be a component of that. Wouldn't you say, Grant?
Well, to whom much is given, much is expected. In BA, I agree 100%. Players today understand the impact that they can have on others. I love that about the league, the players, the coaches, everyone involved, using this gift to make a change and a positive impact throughout the world.
He's upped his aggressiveness, wanting to get to the line more, and doing just that.
Pirtle with a screen on Russell. James passes to Pirtle.
And he just powered through contact, trying to complete the play.
First personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Los Angeles, Jakob Poeltl. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. And so Pirtle nails both of them. San Antonio's got 2 of 5 threes to go here in the fourth. DeRozan outside. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. And Covington, here we go. James, a good look. No luck on that one. And the Spurs going the other way now. Pass to Nurkic. The Lakers with a rebound.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Here's Beal. And then Beal with the dunk.
The consistency of Beal's scoring has been terrific. And, of course, his teammates keep working hard to facilitate to him.
Here's DeRozan. And the dunk by DeRozan.
Outstanding move in the lane. Just enjoy that one at home, folks.
No doubt, with some huge elevation on the finish. The Lakers call timeout. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
During that last break, I heard the Lakers coach as he addressed his team. He spoke about their approach going forward. He believes that this is a mental battle. He told his players how we think about each possession will determine the outcome. Let's stay locked in.
Thanks for that, Allie. Pirtle with a screen on Russell. James passes to Pirtle. That falls. Nice feed that time from James. James has got his 9th assist of the game now. Now Wagner. Pass to Russell. Nurkic, a screen on James. Inside. And Nurkic throws it down. That gives him a double-double.
Yeah, when he sets the pick, Nurkic can do different things on the roll. Makes him hard to track.
James against Russell from outside the arc. The shot by James, no good. The Spurs have gotten 8 of 15 during the fourth quarter. Wagner, the pass to DeRozan. Pass to Nurkic. 6 on the shot clock. Now here's Russell. Pirtle grabs a miss. Pirtle's got his 16th rebound on the night. Beal with it. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. Beal's got 8 points here in the quarter.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
On the wing, DeRozan. Second chance shot. It's hauled in by Beal. Beal's got his 5th rebound in this one.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Lakers.
And as we see the game wind down, you have to remember all the second chance buckets this team put on the board.
They definitely won it with their offensive rebounding. We watched them attack the ball and turn misses into makes all game long.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. And the basket by DeRozan.
Ooh, okay, I see you, DeMar, putting defenders on skates, a little yippity-yop.
Outside Covington. Beal outside. Pass to Pirtle. Now James. Pulls it in from the elbow. The shot comes out. On offense, here is San Antonio. They trail by 18. DeRozan outside. And here's Nurkic. Outside Russell. Pass to Wagner. Let's go with a 3. That one is off. And so it's the Lakers with it. They can simply hold on to the ball here.
No question, B.A. They deserve the win.
Here's Beal. So we see the Lakers taking the W here to walk into enemy territory. All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. That concludes the first game.
And Brent Buck. It's here, the first game of the season. These players, like us, look like they were itching to get this game underway.
Oh, man, all the preparation, the training camp, the taping, the icing, the stretching, the coaching. Let's get it going. Guys are ready to start this long marathon, and we'll see who can come out on top.
And the Houston Rockets starting 5. Hernan Gomez out there with Joel Embiid. Then it's Sharp, then it's Chris Paul, and it's Edwards in at the 2-guard spot. Now here's Paul. Passes it to Embiid. Randall grabs the board.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Here's Doncic. Randall a screen on Paul. The drive by Doncic. And the rejection by Embiid.
Length plus agility, great recipe for blocking shots. Embiid's one of the best to do it.
A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Embiid with the screen on Brooks. And it's Sharp missing. For Miami, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Murray kicks to Brooks. Here's the pass to Doncic. Brooks with it. 3-pointer. Offensive rebound. And Doncic gets it to go.
And he's become a true warrior on the backboard. Doncic understands how to position himself on that offensive board.
Now here's Paul. Shoots over Doncic. The shot by Paul, no good.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
Good ball movement here by Miami. Randall outside. Doncic against Paul. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Murray, no good. Rockets have gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. Edwards kicks to Paul. Pass to Sharp. Here's Embiid. Hernan Gomez trying to break free. That one is good from Joel Embiid.
And maybe a deep breath moment for them. They're now 1 for 4 to start the game.
Doncic passes to Murray. Edwards with the block.
And the athleticism of Edwards helping on defense, capable of getting up to block shots. Really just struggling here in the first few minutes. 5 attempts with only 1 fall.
A guy who hasn't played a lot of ball. Sharp, though, has all the all-star tools they think available to him.
An exceptional shot maker from outside. And he's got great vertical bounce, almost a 7-foot wingspan, and he is relentless in his attack.
The Heat leading by 3. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, Eric Spoelstra gave me a few minutes to catch up. Going into the first game of the season, he said we have to attack them inside and in transition. See how that works out. If they don't adjust, we're going to keep pressing it. Well, Kevin, that seems like a good idea considering his explosive team that he has. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Now here's Brooks. This game we saw him score 13.
And the toughness of Brooks on display, not fearing contact when he's looking to score inside. Boy, this hurts to have to bring up, but I was there for the Rockets title-winning days back in '94 when I was with the Knicks. I saw Houston in the finals firsthand. And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Paul passes to Embiid. And here's Edwards from the arc. That's in, coming off the assist from Embiid.
And this is big for Edwards' confidence, wanting to keep hitting from downtown and stretching that defense.
Now, here's Siakam. He's been quiet so far, still no points in the game. A second chance effort. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on Embiid.
Well, Randall can hold his own down on the inside with that physical frame.
Back-to-back titles for the Rockets in the mid-90s. You were just talking about that. Greg, what sticks out to you about those teams?
First and foremost, the dream. Hakeem Olajuwon, he doesn't get his due at times, but The Dream is one of the all-time greats. Olajuwon's defense really changed games.
Edwards, that's good.
Agile move off the contact by Edwards, getting to his shot despite the difficult defense.
And the first time out of the game called for the Heat.
Trying to snap them out of this little slump.
Well, they can't find the net right now, and all they need, I think, is just to get one to go, get back on track.
Make some noise once again for your Miami Heat dancer.
Doncic outside from deep. Miami no good on that time either.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backcourt.
Here's Paul. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. But Brent, Chris Paul is undoubtedly one of the smartest players in the NBA.
And that's why he's been able to maintain such a high level of play for so long. As one of his teammates said, he has an IQ that's going to keep him on the floor until he's 50.
Now, here's Doncic. Siakam kicks to Doncic. Murray dishes to Brooks. And Brooks gets it on the assist by Murray.
Inside, outside, mid-range. Brooks has the accuracy to make whatever look he gets work for him.
Pass to Sharp. Here's Hernan Gomez. Covered by Siakam. His first shot coming late. And it's Miami with the rebound. Doncic looking it over. Going inside. Over Paul. Doncic, no good.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
Passes it to Embiid. Now Hernan Gomez. Kicks it out to Paul. From deep three-point range. Houston gets it back. Embiid with a screen on Murray. Edwards can't hit. Miami's gone 1 of 5 from downtown in the first quarter. Points out there have been hard to come by. Fires from the line. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
I'm just so impressed with Siakam's offensive improvement over the years. I mean, he's mastering the ability to play in attack mode.
Tobias Harris has checked in for the Rockets.
And you watch the way that Siakam plays. It can get you in the open court or in half-court sets. Great forward who gives you a little bit of everything.
And he gets it to go. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Heat. He dishes it to Murray. Randall with a screen for Murray. Offline with his 3. And for Siakam, Greg, he almost epitomizes the modern forward.
And that's not to say he's the best forward, but he displays all the skills you now expect from that position. Solid player who any team would love to have.
Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well. Sends Chris Paul to the free throw line. It's on Luka Doncic. The Heat making a switch here. Şengün's checked in. The Rockets also changing it up. LaMarcus Aldridge is checked in for Hernan Gomez. Griffin comes in for Sharp, and Kevin Huerter subbed in for Edwards. Now, here's Doncic. Last game out, 36 points for him. Murray for 3. No good that time. The Rockets go the other way with it. And this is their first time matched up with this year's Heat team. Griffin a screen on Doncic. The shot's good from Paul. Paul's got 7 points.
So tough to keep up with the energy of Chris Paul at the point guard position, especially when he's handling the rock like that.
Murray the pass to Doncic. They set the pick. Murray outside. Brooks, that's a 2-pointer. Miami no good on that time either.
His touch has left him in this quarter. Nowhere close to the kind of output they need from him.
Griffin kicks to Huerter. And the 3 off target.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
To the middle. They need this. And that one is stuffed right through.
Lead passes like that are so hard to defend. He never had to break his stride. So full speed, 2 points.
Herder passes to Paul. Aldridge with a screen on Murray. Shoots from 12. Second chance shot. Outside for Griffin. And another shot. And it's Miami with the rebound. Randall's got his 5th rebound in this one. And the call will be against LaMarcus Aldridge. That's his first foul. A different look for Miami. Gallinari, he's checked in for Julius Randle. Crowder comes in for Dylan Brooks. And it's Alex Caruso in for DeJounte Murray. And a change for the Rockets. Alvarado's checked in.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
No, I haven't seen him in comfortable spots, or at least spots we've seen in this offensive set that are allowing him to settle in.
Here's Alvarado. Harris inside, defended by Caruso. And he uses the glass on the layup. And the Rockets lead by 3. Doncic outside. Offensive rebound, Heat. Şengün, no good. Houston leading by 3. And out of bounds as the Heat gain possession. And a look now at the 4 areas where shots can come from. The paint, mid-range, and shots from deep, all broken down for the Rockets.
And the three-point shot above the break has become a popular shot in the league, but not for them tonight. They're passing that one up and just trying to get their offense from closer to the hoop.
Shot by Crowder, no good. Houston's gone 1 of 5 from downtown in the first quarter. Points out there have been hard to come by. 1:46 left in the first quarter. Harris with it. In the game against Orlando, very impressive. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Here's Doncic. Gets in and hoping this is the start of a new trend. 2 for 8 now from the field.
And with good length and athleticism, Doncic not only gets to the rim, but boy, can he finish.
Outside Griffin. Feeds it to Harris. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Jay Crowder.
Clearly a foul.
Houston shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
I feel like Tobias Harris's confidence has grown over the past couple seasons, especially on the offensive end. Very capable of taking advantage of smaller defenders.
Now here's Caruso. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. There's the pick. Here's Crowder. It's hauled in by Harris. And it's Harris with the ball for the Rockets. It's a 3-point game. Now the pass to Herder. Outside Aldridge. Griffin down low. Gallinari on him. That shot by Griffin, no good. And for the Heat, they're shooting in the early going here. Pretty dreadful, 22%. Crowder, the pass to Doncic. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. And it's all evened up. Doncic has got 7.
And when Luka finds an opening on the perimeter, he does not hesitate. Great focus on that triple.
Aldridge with a screen on Doncic. Here's Harris. Here's Aldridge. Good. And Harris gets the assist. And the Rockets lead by 2.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Rockets ahead.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for your Heat Youth Band team.
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And guys, for the Rockets, what jumps out to you from a numbers standpoint?
Well, their effort on the defensive end has set the tone for this game.
That defense has been infectious here as everybody stepping up aggressively on that end.
Brooks is out there with Julius Randle. And it's Alex Caruso. Then it's Pascal Siakam. And it's Murray in at the point. So that's who Miami starts the second with. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Well, thank you very much. The Rockets are in a full rebuild, and they have a young roster which is taking its lumps. But Coach Stephen Silas says, we very rarely give up. This team has a lot of fight, character, and grit, and we are learning. Kevin, it's a long process, but it's worth doing.
Yep, no shortcuts, David, but the journey is the reward. They're building from the ground up. It's fun to watch, and we thank you for that story. Randall passes to Caruso, and the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Randall against Harris. Over Randall, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And you talk to the great ball handlers, and they say, Greg, that footwork is an underappreciated aspect of it. Why is that?
It's like a dance. You're eluding the defender mostly with your feet. The ball handling part is just making sure the ball comes along for the ride.
And Harris drops them both. Quarter number 2. We're about a minute in. Now here's Caruso. Defense right on him. And here's Sharp. No points in the game yet for him. Here's Embiid. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. Harris has got 3 assists tonight. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Rockets.
I mean, they've come out aggressive defensively, getting into them and coming up with some cookies along the way.
And I don't know if everybody's getting in this block party flow, but that's what's happening tonight. They've done a great job of being aggressive on all the shooters.
And the Rockets making a change here. Edwards is checked in. Rockets leading by 7. Now, here's Sharp. Out left to the wing. Embiid, the pass to Sharp. 6 to shoot. There's the 3. It's hauled in by the Heat. Randall kicks to Brooks. Murray outside. Siakam sets a screen for Murray. Rebound by Joel Embiid. Embiid's got 5 rebounds tonight. Paul against Murray. Paul passes to Embiid. Back to Paul. Releases. Houston with a new 14. Shots good by Hernan Gomez.
Well, beating everybody to the ball, Willie doesn't always get his number called, so he's got to put in the extra work and find these efforts on the offensive glass.
Now here's Murray. He had 25 points last game. Randall with a screen for Murray. Over Embiid. Murray, no good.
Hate to say it, but if they're still trailing at the final buzzer, a lot of this is going to be felt by him. His shooting tonight has just been atrocious.
Here's Sharp. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9. Paul for 3. Here's Embiid. Scored the basket. His 4th. He's only missed 1 of his 5 shots tonight.
You see that nasty streak Embiid possesses. Part of why he's a superstar. Great motor.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Now Murray. Over in the corner, Caruso. Randall down low. Guarded by Embiid. That's good. The Houston lead is cut down now to just 9 in the basket from Randall. And
yeah, and, you know, the angles are different for lefties. We operate a little differently. And I think that can throw defenders off. So I'm always going to pull for the southpaw.
Now here's Randall following the shot by Chris Paul. Randall passes to Caruso. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. Here's Randall. Good. Nice job down low. Randall's got 4 points in the quarter.
So creative on offense. Randall getting more and more comfortable handling the ball and understanding where he can get to on specific possessions.
Now here's Embiid. 8 points for him. Rebound by the Heat. Randall's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Siakam. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
And give Siakam the hoop and the harm on that one. And since being drafted back in 2016, he's really improved that upper body strip.
The Heat have been good at the free throw line. This one, 7 of 8.
Now at the line, Pascal Siakam. If a player is fouled on a made basket as he goes to the free throw line, my call would sound like this. Now at the line.
Free throw good, Siakam. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Houston Rockets. They lead by 4. Next game for them, they'll take on the Raptors at Toronto. And that game will be 4 out of 5 on the road for the team. Here's Siakam. 5 points in the game. And Randall throws it down.
And the all-around game of Siakam, so adept at working the ball to open guys.
Embiid with a screen on Murray. Oh, the Rockets again can't hit.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts. But otherwise, the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
Now here's Paul. Following the miss by Pascal Siakam. Paul finds Edwards. Can they get it? A shot, no good. And it's Miami the other way. Brooks the pass to Caruso. Murray with it. No good. That would have tied it. Houston in the lead. Outside Edwards. And here is Paul. He has 7. The feed to Edwards. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And talented in so many ways. Edwards is focusing on 2 things. The refining of his shot mechanics and the sustained level of engagement.
Şengün's checked in for Miami. Luka Doncic comes in for Alex Caruso. Now here's Doncic. He's got 7. And they double up Doncic. Embiid against Siakam. And here's the upcoming schedule now for the Miami Heat. On Thursday, they'll go up against Devin Booker and the Charlotte Hornets. He's shooting free throws, number 4 in 5 here. And he makes the first. Crowder is checked in for Miami. LaMarcus Aldridge is checked in for Houston. Griffin comes in for Joel Embiid. Rockets leading by 3. Now, here's Sharp. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Griffin down low. He's against Crowder. Just 5 on the clock. Griffin's shot is good. And the Rockets lead by 5.
Well, though he spends a lot more time, at least in recent seasons, on the perimeter, Griffin's bread and butter still can be around the rim.
Now, here's Doncic. Siakam inside. Defended by Griffin. Count that bucket.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Outside Griffin. And stolen by Siakam. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Blake Griffin.
And so confident. Even amongst the trees, Doncic is fantastic at forcing the issue close to the rim.
Gallinari, he's checked in for Pascal Siakam. Griffin sets the screen for Edwards. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's foul number 2 for him.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Tobias Harris is checked in for Edwards. Last game for Houston, they picked up the win against the Magic. Doncic outside. Out to Gallinari. Takes a 3. Miami no good on that time either. Houston's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. To the right side. Here's Alvarado. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. 5 to shoot. And here's Harris from the arc. Şengün with the rebound. Şengün's got his 4th rebound in this one. Rockets shooting 36% in the second quarter. They really haven't found their rhythm yet offensively here. They get it back. Over to the wing. Here's Aldridge. And they convert it last on attempt number 3. And the Rockets lead by 4. Gallinari outside. It's Crowder on the wing. Guarded by Harris.
And hey, how about the career for a guy like Jay Crowder?
This guy has played some bully ball, and he doesn't mind playing inside. And I think guys love to have a guy who takes on that physical responsibility to be the tough guy on the team, something Jay Crowder enjoys doing himself. And Crowder just keeps coming at you. He's pretty relentless. He will score, he definitely rebounds, and he for sure defends at an impressive level.
Now here's Aldridge. Sinks that one from the post. And that's now 6 points for LaMarcus Aldridge.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Doncic kicks to Crowder. No good on the triple. And here's Griffin. He'll bring it up for the Rockets. They've led by as many as 11 points. And some nice passing there by Houston. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Here's a look at the shot showing location for Luka Doncic.
And these sorts of nights can happen. I mean, an extremely rough outing from him in terms of his efficiency. And at this point, the only thing you can hope for is to try to get into some sort of rhythm. Get a couple in a row, try to get to the free throw line, and build some confidence.
That one misses.
And when 6'10" Danilo Gallinari was drafted all the way back in 2008, a shooter with his size was rare.
Well, it was rare. Now we're seeing more and more guys able to do this, but there's certainly a ton of value in Gallo's efficiency and his size and consistency on the perimeter.
Now Harris, after Gallinari missed from long range, from the arc. And it's Miami with the rebound. Doncic has got 4 rebounds in this game. And Doncic throws it down.
Slammed down by Doncic, a monster in the backcourt at 6'7".
Outside Griffin. Not loose and stolen by Şengün. Now Crowder. Gallinari, a screen on Harris. Gallinari outside. Can't tie it up as that one's no good.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Outside Griffin. Harris against Brooks. That's good from Harris on the assist by Griffin. Harris has got 8 points.
Tobias Harris getting a little bit creative, finding some room on the inside and keeping the defense guessing with that shot attempt.
Oh, he has just struggled here offensively in the quarter.
Back to Herter. Outside Griffin. He feeds it to Harris. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
He's a good free throw shooter. Tobias Harris smartly looking to get in there and find some easy points from the line.
So far, he's hit all of his shots at the foul line, going 4 for 4. That's good from Harris. And Harris drops them both. The Heat trail by 7. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Crowder finds Doncic. The kick out to Crowder. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Shot clock at 3. Tries it from 9. That shot missing. The clock runs out, and we're heading to halftime. Rockets lead by 7. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Kevin, thanks. Joel, the reserves have been a big story. What are you seeing from them?
The bench has offensive line. They've come in, they've scored the ball, they've got to stop, so we're going to need them to keep it going.
We'll see if they can close it out in the second half. Thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
Welcome, everybody. The story tonight has been a solid showing through the first half for the Houston Rockets.
It's obvious crashing the boards was a point of emphasis. Their rebound.
And moving on here, how about the... That is more than enough of us.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. 1 half to go. We've seen a tremendous game from Harris.
You know, I don't think he'll top the assist charts this year, but early on he's done a great job of keeping the ball hopping around.
You can get into a passing rhythm, and so far all of his have been on point.
Taking a look at the Rockets. Edwards is out there with Chris Paul. Then there's Hernangomez. Then there's Tobias Harris. And it's Sharp in at the 3 slot. Here's Murray following the basket by Chris Paul. Murray the pass to Doncic. A 3-pointer off the mark.
A good job by him on the glass here tonight. +8 in that department.
Pass to Edwards. Houston moving it around. And stolen by Murray. Doncic right side. Basket counts. Doncic has got 12 in the game.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. You got to fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Now Doncic, after Anthony Edwards missed from long range. And finished off by Siakam.
Yeah, the man was wide open there, and Julius Randle understood the timing to get him the ball to get that score.
Harris outside. Pass to Paul. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. 11 points in the game.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
And Doncic gets it to go.
And not wasting any time here, kicking their offense right back into gear. That's 3 of 4 from the field.
Pass to Sharp. Harris outside. And the pass to Hernan Gomez. Out of bounds. Miami takes possession.
And a moment here to see the numbers for Tobias Harris. Last year, getting it done. Put up about 17 points a game, 6 rebounds, and 3 assists. And you look at the numbers he's been putting up, fantastic scoring production from him.
Yeah, hard to ask for anything more at this point. He's really stepped up, and he's really delivered.
Now, here's Doncic. He's got 14. Banked in off the glass. Doncic has got 6 points in the quarter.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Embiid in the corner. Over Randall. And there's Embiid. That's good on the assist by Paul. Embiid's got 10 points in the game.
Something sapped them of their energy defensively since halftime. In the first half, out there scrambling, running, hustling. Since then, not so much.
And it's Murray with the jam.
Very little resistance against that throwdown.
Nope, not what they want to see in a game this close, Greg.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
They get it back. That one is good from Joel Embiid.
What a performance on the offensive end. He's making the defenders pay right now for all of the mistakes they're making.
Murray dishes to Doncic. Jacks up a 3. That doesn't go either for Doncic.
Well, he had 1 3-pointer in the first half, but so far in the second, he's come up with goose eggs.
2 points. That one goes. Now it's a 7-point Houston lead.
You know, Chris Paul knows exactly not just who's going to hit him, but how they're going to hit him.
To the paint. Here's Doncic. He gets that one. He's got 18.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Paul with the ball. 13 points in the game. Pass to Embiid. Yep, that one goes in there.
And guys, we've become accustomed to this. Embiid's a dynamic scorer who's comfortable shouldering the offensive load.
Now here's Murray. He has 5. Randall kicks to Doncic. Randall with a screen for Doncic. That doesn't go either for Doncic.
And hard work on the glass. Once again, guys, they put a lot of effort and focus on the backboard.
Paul with the ball. Now defended by Randall. Hernan Gomez with a screen on Murray. And here's Edwards from the arc. And they get it back. Sharp. From outside off the mark. And so Doncic will bring it up for Miami. He kicks it to Murray. Pass to Randall. Over Paul. It's good. And the Rocket lead is cut to just 5 points in the basket from Randall.
Well, fleshing out his offensive attack here. Randall comfortable from that range to knock one down.
Embiid against Randall. Passes to Sharp. Embiid with a screen on Brooks. And it's Sharp missing.
And the team has gotten it done here in spite of his performance. Still 0 from the field.
Siakam passes to Randall. Siakam against Paul. And here's Doncic from the arc. Drills the three-pointer. And now just a 2-point Rocket lead.
Trying more and more to utilize the three-pointer. It's a good idea. That's his second 3 of the game. 1 in each half.
Now, here's Sharp. Brooks covering. Sharp, the pass to Hernan Gomez. Kicks to Paul. Fires the 3. Miami grabs the miss. Siakam's got 6 rebounds in the game.
His shooting has been a little bit below par. You think about what this lead would look like if he was on.
No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. That's in, coming off an assist from Randall. Randall's got 3 assists now in this one. And there's the pass to Embiid. Back to Paul. Here's Sharp. No good again that time. Miami's gone 2 of 5 with the 3-point shot since coming out of the break. And Chris Paul picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And some changes here for the Heat. Gallinari, he's checked in for Brooks. And it's Alex Caruso in for Doncic. So it's Miami now. It's a one-point game. Ball's knocked loose. Here's Alvarado. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. And here's Herter. Just 5 to shoot. Alvarado passes to Sharp. Lets the three fly. Hits it from three-point range. And the Rockets lead by 2.
Well, the defense very attentive to him in the first quarter, but he's finally gotten loose in the second and making them pay.
Over to the left wing. Caruso, the pass to Randall. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
Here's Alvarado. Here's Embiid. Randall with the block.
No, sir. Randall up there says,
Here's Gallinari. And a foul call. Almost got it to go in, but he'll go to the line for 2. It's his first trip to the line.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good.
His versatility, at least for Gallinari, is something that's so important for coaches to utilize. He's capable of stretching the floor the way he shoots it.
And Miami making a change here. Şengün's checked in. Houston also making some changes. LaMarcus Aldridge, he's checked in for Hernan Gomez. Griffin comes in for Embiid. And Tobias Harris subbed in for Sharp. Both shots good from the stripe.
A big fella with the ability and confidence at the free throw line is something that every team wants. Don't have to make those late substitutions. Keep your big guys on the floor.
Now here is Aldridge. He has 7. Left side, Griffin. Şengün with the rebound. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Heat. The lead is 2. There's a screen. Down low, Griffin with the steal. To the wing right side. Here's Alvarado. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. And it's good for 2. Griffin's got the game tied up here for Houston.
Got to step up and play tougher defense on Griffin, especially from that spot. He's been much better from that range recently.
Now here's Randall. 12 points for him. That 3 off the mark. Harris outside. Pass to Herter. The trade. Rebound by the Heat.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Caruso kicks to Murray. Randall with a screen for Gallinari. There's the triple. No good. So Houston will take it the other way. Here's Alvarado. Here's Harris. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Griffin. Harris has got 12 points in the game.
Banging around, trying to move guys around defensively. Tobias Harris showing he's got a little bit working tonight.
Here's Gallinari. And no good. Some solid defense from Harris. Houston in the lead. Griffin finds Harris. Here's Alvarado. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Kept alive.
How about the determination? Now that's what we call competing for a rebound.
Randall passes to Murray. Picked by Randall. Knocked away. Harris outside. Pass to Alvarado. Outside Griffin. Three-pointer. It's deflected.
Well, good work from Gallo there. You forget sometimes at 6'10" that he can come up with those kind of defensive plays.
And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing. And Houston gets called for the foul.
And it's the growth of Murray as a distributor has really proved to be a great point guard. There were questions about that early in his career.
The first one falls, and some changes here for the Heat. Jay Crowder comes in for Gallinari, and Luka Doncic subbed in for Alex Caruso. That one falls, so he hits both of them. 2-for-1 opportunity here if they want it.
And no doubt, Kevin, if I'm them, I go for it.
Outside Griffin. Harris outside. Crowder pulls it in. And Miami shooting almost 60% from the field here in the third. They are really feeling it. Şengün passes to Randall. In the corner, Murray with it. Miami no good on that time either.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Doncic outside. Wants to get it to Randall and does. And that shot was up in time but doesn't go in. It's been all about Luka Doncic for Miami. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. He's given them all the offense they need right now. And we'll be right back after this. Head coach Eric Spoelstra mic'd up along the sideline. Let's check it out.
Trust each other. Let's get that ball moving. Right? Ball moving. No holds. No holds.
Well, moving the ball is so important to these coaches.
I mean, it helps make the offense run smoothly, Kevin. When you move the ball, more scoring opportunities open up.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Siakam is out there with Alper and Şengün. Then there's Luka Doncic. Then it's Brooks. And it's Crowder in at the small forward. It's the group on the floor for Miami. Now here's Embiid.
And how about the poise from Embiid? Gets fouled, but stays with the shot and able to get that one in the air.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Heat.
A nice portion of their points have been earned at the line, and they've done an exceptional job creating havoc for the defense and getting fouled.
All game long, they've just done a great job of keeping the pressure on the defense and penetrating with the pass. They've gotten everything inside, and they've converted there.
First one falls for him.
Really an underrated part of Embiid's game. Excellent as a foul shooter for a 7-footer, so you just can't hack away at it.
He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. And so Siakam will bring it up for the Heat. It's a one-point game.
Not his best game, but they're still getting it done collectively.
Now, here's Sharp. Takes it off the glass. It's been a tight one so far. Very close game.
And matchups, it's really what it's all about, and these two teams are really equal.
Brooks, the pass to Şengün. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. From 13, good. He hits the jump shot. Doncic has got 26.
Maybe the halftime break was good for him. Allowed him to step back, calm himself down, get himself in the right frame of mind, and now shots are falling.
Now here's Paul. Embiid in the corner. Back to Paul. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Step back shot. Chalk up 2 there. And the Rockets lead by 1.
You can just see the passion and love with which he plays the game. You see how he prepares, the work ethic, the way he... And when he hits the floor, it's all about the game.
And Doncic hits it to go.
Well, Luka has options all over the floor. He's a versatile shooter who can utilize the mid-range.
Out to the right wing. And there's a whistle. That goes on Dillon Brooks. That is his first foul of the game. DeJounte Murray, he's checked in for Jay Crowder.
DeJounte Murray.
Now, here's Sean. It's Edwards on the wing. 5 to shoot. Hernan Gomez with a screen on Murray. Good work there as it goes.
And don't let Edwards' position fool you. Anthony is built like a linebacker. That upper body strength helps him down low.
Doncic dishes to Murray. Şengün passes to Siakam. The shot, no good. Good D by Embiid. And here's Sharp. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Embiid finds Paul. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on Luka Doncic.
And we talk about the playmaking ability of CP3. Third all-time in career assists, second all-time in career assist percentage, and he looks far from done.
And that one falls for Paul. And Greg, what separates Paul from the other 2 guys that have more career assists is that Paul also averaged 18 points a game.
And he scores with efficiency. Really a one-of-a-kind talent. When he finally does decide to hang him up, I think he'd make a great head coach as well.
And so Paul nails both of them.
Chris Paul, as a veteran leader, just sets a high standard for the team that he's playing on. It's really elevated the other guys.
Now, here's Şengün. Now the dish to Doncic. From the arc. And Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Kicks it out to Paul. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Good on the shot. Embiid's got 9 points here in the second half.
And the jump shot has been a dimension of this game where they've had a clear advantage.
Passes it to Şengün. Back to Murray. Lead pass was put in just the right spot.
And great intensity here down the stretch. He's not one to shrink in the moment.
Now take a look at him. Locked in right now in this moment. Wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
Embiid, no good. The Heat trail by 3. Here's Brooks. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And all quarter long, he's been zeroed in and knocks down big shot after big shot here in the fourth.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
Credit them for not settling. I mean, they've been in attack mode off the dribble all game long, and thus far, it's paying off.
Well, another part of what they've done tonight is to get a lot of work done in the mid-range. And that's a shot that a lot of teams are willing to let you take. Well, they've knocked them down.
And there's a flexibility to Brooks's game. He can play a specific role for you, or he can be a high-usage guy. Really depends on what a team needs from night to night.
Now here's Embiid. No good on the shot. A bit long that time.
Yeah, my expectations were that he was not going to miss that one. And he handles that kind of defense, especially on the inside.
Now here's Şengün. D right on him. They now take the lead.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
Well, I hope there's one player on that team out there that has interest in winning this game. Right now, it doesn't look to be one.
Doncic against Edwards. Murray the pass to Şengün. Dishes to Doncic. In the corner, Murray with it. Over Hernangomez. Count it, and the foul. Chris Paul picks up that.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
Second team foul. Now at the line,
One shot.
Free throw, no good for Şengün. Rockets trail by 4. Paul with the ball. He's picked up by Doncic. And then Sharp with the dunk.
And Chris Paul is going to find anybody that's leaning the wrong way, let alone leaving an open man.
Murray against Edwards. Murray, good.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
And so it's Paul with it, bringing it up for the Houston Rockets. Now a timeout called by Houston. You have to like what you're seeing from Luka Doncic.
They got to be using this timeout to think about a personnel change or a game plan change to try to slow him down.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, here's Stephen Silas's message for his team during the last break. Not happy with the way this game is going. He said, you're getting used out there on the perimeter. Inside the arc, we're doing some good things, but outside, we're a disaster. Tighten it up. Kevin, we'll see if they can close out on those shooters a little more effectively.
Thank you, David. Miami on defense. They lead by 4. The pass to Hernangomez. And DeJounte Murray gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
Team foul number 4.
Outside Edwards. Embiid with a screen on Murray. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. It's good from long range.
And the touch on Edwards' shot is really nice. Gives it just enough power to drop in.
Şengün kicks to Doncic. And that shot misses everything. Air ball on the 3. Rockets have gone 6 of 9 on their field goal attempts since the start of the fourth quarter. Here's Edwards. Hernan Gomez trying to break free. Edwards can't hit. For Miami, they've gone 8 of 13 from the field since the start of the fourth, sinking the majority of their shots.
That's pretty much the only way to keep them from taking advantage of you down low. You got to play tough, physical defense.
Now here's Edwards. And some nice passing there by Houston. To the inside, Paul. Hernan Gomez trying to break free. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And Chris Paul, when he gets into those tight spots, he becomes pretty smart in there.
Well, probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely. Julius Randle's checked in for Miami. Tobias Harris is checked in for the Rockets. Now, here's Doncic. He dishes it to Murray. Randle outside. Murray outside. Shot clock at 5. On deep. It's hauled in by Harris. Harris has got his 6th rebound on the night. Outside, Edwards. Embiid from outside. Another miss by Houston. Miami's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Siakam passes to Doncic. Murray outside. Siakam trying to free himself up. And it's Murray, that time on the assist by Brooks.
You know, he was a non-factor in that first half, but now he's making up for lost time.
Now Paul. Embiid with a screen on Doncic. Here's Paul. The Rockets again can't hit. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Miami Heat. A 2-point game. And finished off by Siakam.
A playmaker of Doncic's talents wasn't missing that gap. He quickly gets the ball to the wide open man.
Now here's Paul. To the wing on the left. Embiid kicks to Paul. Embiid the screen. And Chris Paul hits from deep. Paul's got 8 here in the quarter.
Deceptive speed from Paul there. You never know what he's going to do.
Siakam passes to Murray. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
And 10 of their last 12 coming off assists.
Doncic against Paul. Embiid sets the pick for Paul. Over Doncic. Here's Embiid. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Embiid's got 19 points.
And in the big moment, Embiid is your guy. He's always ready to go on the attack.
Murray kicks to Doncic from downtown. It's hauled in by Harris. Harris has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Pass to Paul. To take the lead. Paul can't get that one to fall. The Heat with the lead. Here's Murray. Off the left rim and out. Crucial possession with time ticking down.
Yeah, an opportunity to take the lead on this possession.
Paul against Doncic. Edwards with it. There's the 3. Brooks grabs the board. 1:39 left to play here in the fourth. Handle a screen on Paul. And it's Doncic missing. Houston's gotten off 4 3-pointers in the bounce pass from Paul. To take the lead, and he gets the jumper to drop.
Embiid, he is ready to rise to the occasion in the big moments.
Here's Doncic. High quality look, and he sinks it.
How about the poise from Doncic right there? He ups the ante when it's a critical possession here in the game.
The Heat making a switch here. Şengün's checked in. And 1:01 left in the fourth. Embiid against Randall.
That is world class.
I've seen that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
And the Heat call time here. They trail by 1. There's 53 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Here's Doncic. There's 45 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one.
And Julius Randle has worked on becoming a better free throw shooter. Let's see how he handles the spotlight shining just on him as he steps to the line.
And so he's good on both free throws, and that gives them the lead.
And not the guy that you want to put at the line in these moments. He's not missing these.
Edwards, a screen on Doncic. Here's Embiid. It's in!
And the man just brings his lunch pail and goes to work. Well, what sets Embiid apart is he does it with such ease.
Now a timeout called by Miami. They're trailing by 1. We've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter. We've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And out of bounds as the Rockets gain possession.
Man, the score being this close, you have to retain possession of the ball. You just can't give it away like that.
Now a timeout called by Houston. They're ahead by 1. There's 21 seconds left to play in the final quarter. And it's the Rockets with the ball. They've led by as many as 11 points.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
He hits the first one, and that will put them up by 2.
And they sent the wrong guy to the line here. Paul tends to make the most of every trip he takes to the stripe.
That last one was a difference maker. It pushed it from a 2-point lead to 3.
Here's Doncic. Herman Gomez grabs the miss. And now they foul and stop the clock. First free throw is good, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
And there's just been countless times where CP3 has been in this situation. He craves it, and he's not rattled at all. Ooh, I think that's a wrap. And I can tell you, you can't have more pressure-packed free throws than the ones that are going to seal the game.
So Houston wins it. This was a hard-fought, well-earned. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll do it for the first.
Hey, everybody, we're coming to you live on 2K Sports. There is nothing like the atmosphere. Of opening night in the NBA. Grant, do players get just as pumped up as the fans for the first game of the season?
I think they do. I mean, everybody, players, coaches, organization, fans, everybody gets excited for opening night. It's impossible not to. All the work these players put in over the offseason, the training camp preparation, it pays off right here and now.
And the starting group for the Celtics. Robert Williams out there with JaVale McGee. Then there's Stephen Curry. Then there's Gary Trent. And it's Thibault in at the shooting guard position. Giddey against Curry. Pass to Leonard. The three ball. Rebound Boston. Trent outside. Thibault with it. On the wing. Curry. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
What a effort from Curry in the paint. Not letting anything hold him back.
Leonard with the ball. Jackson with a screen on Thibault. Jackson right side. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take two from the free throw line. Robert Williams picks up one.
No debate there. He got hammered.
And he knocks down the first one.
The son of an NBA player, Jaren Jackson Jr. I actually played a bit with his dad, Jaren Sr. in Orlando back in the early 2000s, which means I'm old.
Both shots good from the strike. And the Jacksons just the latest father-son NBA duo. Lots of great ones there, Grant.
So true, B.A. The Curry family might be the best ever. The Berries, including our own colleague Brent. The Thompsons with Clay in the league currently. Just some incredible NBA families to admire. It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Pass to Leonard. And the layup is good off the glass.
Beautiful from Kawhi, establishing himself and going to work. Love the confidence.
Thibault finds Williams. On the wing, Curry, defended by Portis. Curry drives in, and there it is for him. Curry's gotten his second bucket of the game.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
Now here's Williamson. In the game against Cleveland, very impressive. Portis gets the bucket.
Drawing attention from the defense. Zion knows there's probably someone else open. He understands the game.
Pass to Williams. Trent for three. Here's McGee. Oh, and Jackson with the block. And he lobs it up top. Trying to go for a lob there. Excellent defense and anticipation to stop it. Trent, the pass to McGee. Oh, my goodness!
Watch out. Gary Trent Jr., his teammate, was so open, he could have passed it with his eyes closed.
Knocked loose. Pass to Williamson. From deep, Giddey. He can't hit that time. So the Celtics will take it the other way. This game against Los Angeles here, their first look at the Clippers.
They dropped both games against this team last season. Just a shellacking they don't want to repeat.
Can't fault the play call. Even though he couldn't convert, that's a good shot.
Jackson with a screen on Curry. Giddey passes to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
This is a big target coming off the pick and roll. Jaren's lethal in this set.
Pass to Thibault. Curry with it. The three. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Boston's gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Outside Thibault. Pass to McGee. Shot clock at 5. Fires for 3. The rebound by Jackson. For Los Angeles, they've gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Williamson finds Giddey. Leonard outside. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Thibault passes to Curry. Now McGee. Pass to Williams. To the paint. Trent. Oh, it's blocked by Williamson.
The timing and reach on display. Zion is unreal at coming up with rejections.
Trent against Williamson. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Back in 2021, Zion Williamson was on a serious hot streak. In 25 consecutive games, he dropped 25 or more points and did it on 50% shooting.
Williamson hits them both. Well, Zion, when he's on the floor, he has proven he is an efficient player. Others are envious of that.
They are, B.A. They're envious of his shot selection and his point total. He stays aggressive because he knows what his team needs from him. Physical play inside the paint all night long.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And now looking at the 2K leaderboard. Here's a view of which teams last year got after it with their shot blocking. The Celtics second.
They really take pride in defending the rim and sending shots back with some authority.
That's good from Williamson. The 2021-22 season felt like a lost one for the Clippers. Kawhi and Paul George both hurt.
So true. I mean, but B.A., those two together, healthy, are scary. A finals-level duo. It kind of shows you how you can plan, build an awesome roster, but injuries can derail it all.
Now here's Curry, coming off a solid outing against Memphis.
You know what I appreciate most about Curry is his winning mentality. His competitive nature fuels this team.
And he makes the first but misses the second. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Williamson passes to Leonard. Portis with it. Pass to Williamson. Out to Leonard. Launches it. Drains the triple. Leonard's got 7 points. Here's Trent. We saw him with 19 his last time out. And here is Williams. Left side Curry. Thibault on the wing. Takes a three. Missed it. Now 0 for 1 on this game.
Hey, sometimes you miss even under the best of circumstances.
Thibault against Leonard. Portis with a screen on Thibault. Portis outside from behind the arc. And can't get it to go. Now 1 of 2. The Celtics have gone 5 of 12 in this first quarter. Trent, the pass to Curry. Good on the shot.
He frees him up for the bunny.
Williamson outside. Pass to Giddey. Here's Portis. Now Jackson. Williams defending. Portis with a screen on Williams. Jackson can't get it to go.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Outside Thibault. On the wing, Curry. Pass to McGee. Oh, can't tie it up as that one misses.
And all quarter long, it's been the same story. Inconsistent with his offense.
Tries it from 19. No good. A bit long that time. The Celtics have got 6 of 14 in so far. Pass to Thibault. Back to Trent. Fires the three. Here's Williams. The shot is good, and this game is back to even.
At the end of the day, when the ball goes up, there's no substitute for effort.
Here's Leonard. He has 7. And he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5.
Kawhi is a threat from anywhere. To him, the mid-range is a good scoring option.
And here's Thibault. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. On the wing, Curry pulls it. He can't get that one to fall. And the Clippers will go the other way with it. Leonard against Thibault. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Leonard has a great feel for when the defender is just a little out of position.
Kawhi Leonard for a free throw. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls.
He's a soft-spoken leader. Kawhi Leonard prefers to let his play do the talking for him.
For the Clippers, Olynyk checked in for Portis. Ingles comes in for Zion Williamson. And Cole Anthony subbed in for Giddey. And Leonard drops them both.
And they're just hacking away out there. I mean, it's costing them too at the free throw line.
Anthony against Wall. And the big finish by Wall.
An athletic display by Wall, letting the defense know he can own the rim.
Wall against Anthony. Pass to Olynyk. Jackson with a screen on Bamba. Olynyk passes to Jackson. And stolen by Williams. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
You can trust Wall to find those openings. He's a talented distributor who wouldn't miss that chance.
Sexton against Leonard. To the inside, and stolen by Sexton. Pass to Wall from deep. The rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got 4 rebounds in the game. Outside, Ingles. Anthony outside. Up top, Jackson. Now Leonard, 5 on the clock. Beyond the arc. The rebound by Bamba.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Thibault passes to Wall. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Anthony, the pass to Jackson. 1 minute left in the first quarter. Here's Anthony. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That'll belong to John Wall.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Celtics.
The way they've been going after steals in this game, it has been super impressive. They are wreaking havoc right now.
And also their pressure defense is paying dividends tonight. Turning them over and getting out in the open floor and running.
Barnes, he's checked in for Kawhi Leonard. Pass to Thibault. The kick out to Wall. Back to Thibault. Over Barnes. Rebound by the Clippers. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Now here's Anthony. 16 seconds left in the first. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. Outside Thibault. Oh, and Jackson with the defensive effort. And so it's Kawhi Leonard making highlights for the Clippers. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. Time for a quick. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers guys.
Attacking relentlessly, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the stripe.
Some people might feel they got some hometown calls, but when your team is pushing the action, you often get the benefit of the doubt.
On the court for the Celtics, second quarter underway. They've got Stephen Curry, Mo Bamba out there with Robert Williams. Then there's Colin Sexton, and it's Trent in at the small forward position. So they take the lead, and the Clippers lead by 2.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
You know, back in 2010, Harrison Barnes was the top recruit in the country out of high school, Grant.
Yeah, and interestingly, Barnes decided to play 2 seasons at North Carolina. Unheard of these days for someone with Harrison's pedigree. And now that's a momentum builder for sure. So important in a close game.
Look at his teammates here. They love it. Plays like that going to get them going.
They're bringing the energy, the hustle, the fight, and they also didn't give up on that possession.
The shot from 20 feet out, and it's Giddey missing. The Celtics have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Now Sexton looking for his first basket, still in this one. The 3 from Curry, and that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
Very consistent tonight at the offensive end. Right there, he helps fuel the fire.
Sexton against Anthony. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 5 rebounds tonight. Shot is good by Curry. And now a 5-point Boston lead.
An explosion of points tonight for Steph. He's been having fun and smiling. Not the case for the defense.
Giddey passes to Portis. Anthony outside. And again, it's the Clippers missing. The Celtics have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Curry passes to Sexton. Pass to Bamba. This one for 3. And the Celtics another 3.
They're really settling into a nice rhythm now, starting to gain the upper hand.
They're playing well. They're building momentum. This is how they can turn a small lead into a big one.
And the Clippers call time here. Williamson's checked in for Los Angeles. Leonard comes in for Anthony. Here in quarter 2, we played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Pass to Leonard. Jackson with a screen on Sexton. Just 5 to shoot. Leonard finds Jackson. Sexton against Leonard. And Williams punches it home.
I'll tell you, at his size, once he gets it in there, it's over.
Leonard with the ball. 11 points in the game. Shot to stop the run. And the dunk by Leonard.
Great look by Portis. For a young player, he really understands what they're trying to do.
Leonard against Sexton. Pass to Curry. Lets the 3 fly. And the Celtics another 3.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. And the basket by Leonard.
There's the response. Kawhi rarely changes expression, but you know what he's thinking. I got your back.
Pass to Bamba. Outside Curry. Oh, and Jackson with the block. Here's Leonard. 16 points for him. Outside Giddey. Portis with it. Jackson with a screen on Bamba. Portis for 3. No good. Now Boston takes it the other way. They've led by as many as 11. Pass to Curry. Now Williams. Trent for 3. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Portis has got 4 rebounds now. Here's Leonard. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That's on Colin Sexton.
Good job inviting contact. The closer Leonard gets to the rim, the more dangerous he becomes.
And some changes here for the Celtics. McGee, he's checked in for Bamba, and it's Thibault in for Sexton.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Leonard against Thibault. Williams a screen on Leonard. Thibault passes to Williams. Over Williamson. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Grant, you look at the Celtics and their defense. Not a surprise. It's at the heart of this team.
No question. I mean, you have 3+ defenders on the perimeter. Their big men can switch on the guards and protect the rim, too. Top to bottom, they can match up well with any team.
Portis with a screen on Thibault. Here's Leonard. Here's Portis. Boston with a rebound. Williams has got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Curry. Trent outside. Thibault passes to Trent. Outside Thibault. Trent with it from downtown. Here's McGee. And McGee with the stuff.
Incredible work right there on the glass. Just doing all he can to extend that lead.
Hey, once you got him on the ropes, keep swinging away.
You know why? Because this defense is reeling. They had to stop there but couldn't secure the rebound. They're still looking for answers.
Leonard against Thibault. Pass to Trent. Now here's Curry. Lets it go from deep. Leonard pulls down the board.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Here's Williamson. It's good. And the assist that time from Leonard. Williamson's got 5 now.
The explosiveness gets Zion through the contact. Defender didn't stand a chance.
Williams. Oh, and Jackson with the block. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. Batum's checked in for the Clippers. John Wall, he's checked in for Boston. Curry against Leonard. Pass to Thibault. Now here's Curry. Tightly guarded. And that one drops for him. Curry's got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
When you think of this skinny kid that first entered the league, and then now you see his biceps, Stephen Curry has been putting in work.
Williamson with a screen on Wall. Pass to Williamson. Shoots over Thibault. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. He's got 7.
This is the productivity we expect from Zion. Always hunting for his next bucket.
Wall finds Curry. Outside, Williams. Now Wall. McGee, a screen on Giddey. Here's Wall. And he sinks the 11-footer. Wall's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Here's Leonard. That is now his 7th field goal in 10 attempts. Impressive.
The offensive game of Leonard continues to get better. He's just so efficient on this end.
Giddey against Wall. On the wing, Curry. And the call will go against JaVale McGee. That's his 3rd foul so far.
First team.
Los Angeles has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the 2nd. Jackson outside. Back to Leonard. Shoots over Curry. Doesn't go that time. Now Boston takes it the other way.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Outside Wall. Pass to Thibault. McGee with it. Guarded by Batum. Curry, that's good.
This has been a tremendous quarter for him. Everything he puts up now looks like it's going in.
Williamson against Thibault. And there's the foul. It'll go on Matisse Thibault. That's his 1st foul of the game. So for the Clippers, Olenek's checked in for Jackson. And it's Ingles in for Kawhi Leonard. And here's Giddey. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Clock at 6. Over Curry. Rebounded by the Celtics. Williams has got rebound number 8 now. Outside Wall. You know, in baseball, Grant, they have a term, a 5-tool player. In the NBA these days, it's similar. You need those well-rounded players to succeed.
I like the baseball reference, but you're spot on, VA. It's all about bringing versatility to the game. Players that can shoot, pass, dribble, defend, and rebound. And I'll throw it even in there, lead and play selfless basketball. Those kind of guys that can do it all, that's a recipe for success in the NBA.
Take it away! Curry against Batum. Outside Giddey. Driving to the basket. Shoots over McGee. Outside Wall. 1:37 left in the 1st half. Up top Thibault. Ingles defending. And he makes it. And the Celtics lead by 10.
The passing ability of Steph Curry, not just a shooter, he's skilled at spotting open guys.
Giddey passes to Williamson. Olynyk for three. That one's in. Coming off a nice dish from Williamson. Williamson's got 3 assists now in this one. Pass to Thibault. Out to the wing. Outside Curry. To the middle. Thibault, that's good. Thibault's got his second basket.
And they found a nice flow offensively here in the second period.
Olynyk with the ball. Takes the three. Williams grabs the board.
And they just continue to dominate the boards.
Outside Curry. Pass to Williams. Curry with it. There's the triple. That one doesn't drop. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Giddey against Wall. Inside. Right side Ingles. Three-pointer. Rebounded by the Celtics. They host the Pistons after this one, and that's the first of just 2 home games for them. Now here's Curry. From deep three-point range. From beyond the arc, and then some. And it's a 12-point Celtic lead.
We're talking about Stephen Curry range, right?
And so it's Boston, now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throwback.
Out in Sacramento, it'll be the Kings. All right, and shifting gears to our... And that's it for halftime.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Stephen Curry having a dominant impact in this game.
I like how they controlled the tempo and played to his strengths.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
Josh Giddey out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Zion Williamson. Then it's Bobby Portis. And it's Jackson in at the 4-man position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Giddey against Curry. Out to Leonard. 4-3. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one.
And Kawhi Leonard, one of 3 perimeter players to win back-to-back Defensive Player of the Year awards. It's him, Sidney Moncrief, and a young Dennis Rodman. And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Down low. Here's Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
That was with force by Kawhi. Dunking it over the defense and looking unstoppable.
And for his career, Kawhi Leonard has more steals than fouls, Greg.
You know, B.A., he and Jimmy Butler, I believe, the only 2 players to achieve that after a decade in the league. A pretty remarkable achievement.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
All right, now that we have a break, let's take a look at which teams capitalized from the line last season. Boston in second.
Every chance you get at the stripe. And this is a team that takes pride in their performance from the line.
And you have to think that one advantage this Celtics team has is a deep roster. Lots of quality guys they can assemble different ways. They're pretty adaptable.
Only 1 for 4 in this half. Sometimes it's execution. Sometimes the shots just don't go down.
Leonard passes to Jackson. Back to Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
I like that find by Jackson. Young bigs who can see the whole floor. You don't come across them that often.
You know, a versatile bench really is a gift for the Celtics in tough situations.
And even a great starting 5 isn't perfect against every opponent. It's important to have flexibility, and that's something that Boston definitely has.
Leonard outside. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots over Thibault, and the basket by Leonard. Leonard's got 6 in the quarter.
Good, solid start to the half, hitting 3 out of 4.
Pass to Williams. Outside Curry. And here's Trent. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Boston again missing.
I'll tell you what, he's been off target all night, and his teammates have had to rally. This is why Williamson's teammates love him. He makes them look good on these alley-oops.
Outside Curry, looking to end the drought. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
He's kind of lost his way this period, having a hard time getting anything to go down.
Williamson passes to Portis. With the fadeaway. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
You know, to me, this is when you want to focus on creating for others. Give someone else a chance. It's called a teammate.
Leonard outside. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Out to Portis. Here's the three. And it's cleared by Stephen Curry.
You hate to pile on, but his poor shooting night has really hurt the team.
Pass to Thibault. Back to Curry. From deep. The Clippers grab the miss.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot. But better luck next time, maybe.
You know what another option is? Just give the ball up. Let someone else make a play.
Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession. For the Clippers, Barnes comes in for Zion Williamson. And Cole Anthony subbed in for Giddey. The Celtics also with a sub. Bamba's checked in. Anthony finds Portis. Over Bamba. And the Clippers miss again.
Most nights this shot would have been his, but the defender gave him just enough trouble.
Outside Curry. They double team Curry. Here's Thibault. And that one's long.
Missed opportunity, wide open from mid-range. He would love to get that one back.
Leonard outside. Jackson with a screen on Thibault. Here's Leonard. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. You know, thinking about the Clippers' history, those Lob City days really stand out, Smitty.
Yes, B.A., one of the most fun eras in recent NBA history. Blake and DeAndre throwing down alley-oops from CP3. That team had their own style, attitude. I love watching that Lob City group play.
And he drops the first.
And coming into the league, Kawhi Leonard was viewed as a raw prospect, a solid athlete and defender, but someone that needed to work on his jumper.
And the Clippers making a change here. Williamson's checked in. McGee, he's checked in for Boston. And he can't hit the second. Well, Smitty, there's no question Kawhi has put a lot of hours into developing his jump shot.
And you see the results now. He's become one of the game's elite scorers because of the hard work he put in, even becoming lethal from outside the arc.
Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Leonard against Curry. Fades away. Count it. Leonard's got 9 points here in the second half.
In this period, they're feeding him, and he's feeling it.
Thibault passes to Trent. Jacks up a three. It's hauled in by Portis. Portis has got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Thibault against Leonard. Jackson with a screen on Thibault. Here's Leonard. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Trent outside. There's the three. Offensive rebound. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
In just one college year, Jaren Jackson averaged 3 blocks a game. He has that potential at this level. Offensively, that's how you want to end the possession, except for the result.
Thibault passes to Trent. Outside Curry. Boston again missing.
He just keeps firing from distance. I know he's trying to heat up, but at what cost?
Curry against Leonard. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on JaVale McGee.
He's already a skilled defender, but recently Jaren Jackson Jr. has stepped up his game. He causes nightmares for shooters now.
So, Smitty, what do you attribute Jackson Jr.'s defensive growth to?
You know, B.A., I think a lot of it is his focus. He's keeping his eye on the shooters, but it's also just confidence. He's more sure of himself than ever.
Giddey's checked in for Los Angeles. Outside Curry. Pass to Thibault. Over to the left wing. Trying to get back on track. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Man, the defender really went after him.
All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for Los Angeles?
Smart ball handling from them in this one. Passing around to get ahead of the defense and putting it in the hands of ready shooters.
And also, guys, great job hitting their free throws tonight, too. Taking advantage of those freebies makes a huge difference.
Pass to Williams. And here's Curry for 3. Second chance effort, and it's laid in by McGee. McGee's got 7 points.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
Here's Giddey. Jackson for 3. The rebound, Celtics. McGee's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. Outside Thibault. Pass to Trent. 5 to shoot. Over Giddey. Trent's shot is off.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going this period.
And you've seen they've made numerous attempts to try to get him going. Shows how valuable he is to this offense.
And again, no good by the Clippers. The Celtics with the lead. Now Thibault. Trent on the wing. The 3 ball. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Portis has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. From Pete Giddey. The shot, no good. And Boston going the other way now. Thibault passes to Curry. To the wing on the left. And rejected.
Great sign by Bobby Portis. Would love to see him block more shots, but he got all of that one.
Pass to Williamson. And there's the foul. It'll go on Matisse Thibault. That's foul number 2 for him.
14.
On defense, the Celtics. They're leading by 8. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
In terms of offense, the Clippers have been up and down in recent years. When they're healthy, they're dangerous. When they're not, it's a struggle.
And Smitty, with the Clippers, it shows how important depth is to an NBA offense.
Yeah, you know this. It's great to have a powerful first unit. But if your second unit can't carry its weight, it's a fragile situation.
Trent with it. Pass to Curry. Williams, a screen on Giddey. With the crossover. And Curry puts it in. Curry's got 7 points here in the quarter.
It's a treat to watch his ball handling. He has the basketball on a string.
Leonard against Thibault. Jackson with a screen on Thibault. 11 feet out. That's good from Jackson. On the assist by Leonard. Leonard's got his 3rd assist of the night.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Shot is good by Curry.
How about his aggressiveness from 3? He caught fire in the first half. Now hits his second one since the break. He's a bad, bad man.
Jackson outside. Nails it from 3. Jackson's got 9.
Answering back with a 3 of his own. Jackson has a calmness to his game, but he's a competitor.
Curry against Giddey. Right side Curry. Shot clock at 6. takes the three. They grab their own miss.
The uncanny ability to time the tip in. He does this night in and night out.
Williamson against Trent. The teardrop, and Williamson gets it to go. He's got 15.
I love how efficient Zion is. Dependable at picking smart shots to take.
Curry passes to Trent for three, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry. Trent's gotten his second bucket on the night.
Shut out from beyond the arc in the first period. He finally drains one.
Thibault against Leonard. Here's Williamson. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Gary Trent.
Power and control from Zion. He's able to find a shot despite the foul.
Williamson hits them both. So it's Boston now. 7-point differential. Trent, the pass to Curry. To the inside. Trent outside. From deep. The Clippers grab the miss. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Jackson outside. Fires from deep. Hauled in by McGee. McGee's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. Outside Curry. No good from outside. Stephen Curry getting it done for Boston. He's nearing the 40-point mark. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And a look at the five for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. Gary Trent is out there with Robert Williams. Then it's Matisse Thybulle. Then there's Stephen Curry. And it's McGee in at the five. Curry passes to McGee. And here's Thybulle. Williams on the wing. 6 to shoot. Pass to McGee. Back to Trent. Shot from the top of the key. And it's Thybulle missing. The Clippers trail. Williamson outside. And they double up Williamson. Now Jackson. And he drives in. That one's in. Coming off a nice dish from Williamson. Williamson's got 5 assists in the game. Thybulle against Leonard. Pass to Trent.
Solid from the line. Trent Jr. an all-around score.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Boston.
They've been lights out from three-point land in this one. The defense hasn't been effective at stopping them.
And following that, the number of second-chance buckets they've tallied has been superb, showing no mercy in hitting the offensive glass.
First one falls for him. Trent hits them both. Boy, this offense has been dynamic and diversified.
Just everyone sharing the ball and sharing the load makes you difficult to defend.
With the reputation of a highlight reel dunker, Zion's always ready to put on a show.
Pass to McGee. Giddey against Curry. Trent outside. Curry with it. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Beyond the arc. It's hauled in by Portis.
Coming out of halftime, he wanted to start strong, yet the opposite happened.
Here's Leonard. Oh, and the jam
So explosive with the dunk. Kawhi Leonard gets up quick to slam it down.
Here's Curry. Trent outside. Let's go with a three. Another shot. And he lays it up and in. And the Celtics lead by 3.
Talk about making halftime adjustments. You love what they're doing with him now offensively.
Leonard outside. Jackson for 3. And the call will be against Bobby Portis. That'll be a second foul of the game.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
And how about that replay? Man, you got to appreciate the hustle on defense.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Curry finds Trent. Led in the game. Glass eating. Jackson pass to Giddey to take the lead. Oh, deflected. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Celtics. Just about 3 minutes through the fourth and final quarter here. Pass to McGee. Trent with room to shoot. And he gets the friendly roll as that one goes. Trent's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Wow, a quick shot by Gary. The defense, they had no chance.
And here's Leonard. Portis with a screen on Thibault. Out to Portis. 4-3. And it's cleared by Stephen Curry.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Thibault with it, and it's Leonard picking him up from deep three-point range. Curry, no good. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Thibault against Giddey. Pass to Williamson. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson. Williamson's got 23 points. The Celtics have gone 2 for 7 from the field here in the fourth. Not great. Timeout called. The Celtics.
You could really see his squad was losing steam. Smart timeout to give them a breather.
To hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what the Celtics head coach was saying to the team. He wants all they have to give coming down the stretch, saying, quote, it's not just the big plays. I want to see us making the little plays, too, winning the 50-50 balls. That's the effort we need.
And Allie, thanks. Pass to Trent. Here's the three. The Clippers grab the miss.
At this point, I'm not sure if it's the play calling or the player himself.
Williamson outside. Giddey against Curry. And they take the lead. Giddey's got his first points of the night.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
And it was great execution. Clutch effort all the way around.
Here's Curry. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. Outside Giddey. Pass to Leonard. Back to Giddey. Shot clock at 5. Over Williams. And it's Giddey missing.
Trying to finish out the game strong. You have to recognize who has the hot hand and get him the ball.
Now here's McGee. Here's Curry from deep. They get the rebound. A nice shot by McGee. McGee's got 4 points now in the quarter.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
For some reason, blocking out has become a lost art, and that's the result you'll get.
Pass to Giddey. Oh, he tries a three. That one's in. Coming off a nice dish from Williamson. Williamson's got assist number 7 tonight. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
On the wing, Curry. Giddey defends. And it's Giddey with a rebound. Giddey's got 5 rebounds tonight. Leonard outside. To the paint. Here's Williamson. Pass to Jackson. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. In his rookie season, Grant, Giddey opened up a lot of eyes, certainly with his playmaking, but also with his rebounding.
Oh, B.A., he averaged almost 8 boards a game, playing around 30 minutes a night. His toughness and willingness to mix it up inside have been a welcome addition to this team.
Now here's Trent. Now McGee parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. And now a look at the upcoming schedule for the Boston Celtics. On Wednesday, they'll go back home and will be hosting the Detroit Pistons. And then on Friday, they'll take on Ben Simmons and the Denver Nuggets. Outside Giddey. Pass to Leonard. Jackson against Williams. Now here's Williamson. Defense is right there. Over Williams. And again, no good by the Clippers. Boston trailing. Outside Curry. Thibault with it. Back to Curry. Launches a 3. Williams finds McGee. It's down. His 7th make in 13 attempts today.
They're holding a big advantage in second chance points.
Thibault against Leonard. Tipped away. Thibault with it. Up top, Curry. Outside, Thibault. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. Curry, no good.
He has gone ice cold this quarter. Obviously not helping their cause.
Leonard against Thibault. Leonard passes to Portis. Williamson outside. Oh, McGee with the block. They double team Curry. Pass to Trent to tie it up. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Williamson's got his 6th rebound on the night.
Just not his night offensively. That's part of why they fell behind.
Thibault against Leonard. Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
The young fella, Jaren Jackson, has showed us the ability to step up and make big shots.
And the Celtics shooting only 38% from the floor. Not great. Thibault passes to Trent. Pass to McGee. Six on the shot clock. From 15 feet away. No good that time. And it's the Clippers taking it the other way.
Hard to catch up when you can't hit shots. This is a quarter he liked to forget.
Leonard passes to Jackson. The three-pointer off the mark. And so it's Boston with it. Trailing by 5. Pass to Curry. Driving inside. Curry draws the double. McGee. Leonard pulls down the board. Leonard's got rebound number 7 tonight. Williamson with it. Thibault picks him up. And it's Portis. That time on the assist from Williamson. And the Clippers lead by 7.
That was physical D. But Bobby Portis is so strong, he finished through contact.
Count that one.
Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride. It makes it look easy.
Williamson against Trent. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to go on Gary Trent.
This is where you like to see Zion go to work in the lane, where his size is a decided advantage. Adding a little cushion to their advantage. Nice work at the line.
They double team Curry. Pass to Trent. Stolen by Jackson. Here's Giddey. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
At the line for your Clippers.
And the second of 2 is good. And that stretches their lead to 8. Boston shooting a low 26% in the 4th. Curry draws the double. Outside, Williams. Here's Trent. Chalk up 2 there. Trent's got 6 in the quarter.
What a tough finish with all that contact. When Gary's doing damage inside, it's scary.
Portis with a screen on Thibault. 16 feet out. Leonard can't get it to go. The Celtics shooting only 39% so far in the game. Trent with it, and it's Giddey picking him up. The 3 from Curry, and it's good. What a beautiful shot. Brings him within 3.
Clutch shots, Stephen Curry. His teammates, they trust him in those situations.
Leonard passes to Giddey. Back to Leonard. Jackson for 3. Called in by McGee.
And this is so critical. They now have to score every trip up the floor.
Absolutely. They're within striking distance, but they have to make pretty much every shot.
The officials were right on top of that one.
And so he makes both from the line. Here's Giddey. And so they foul intentionally. He gets the first, and that'll put him up 2. Can knock it down, and they really needed that one. Boston on offense. Outside Curry to tie it up. He connects, and he's tied it up. What a shot!
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
Outside Giddey. Portis with a screen on Curry. Pass to Leonard. Over Thibault. Can't cash it in. And the Celtics call time here. And stolen by Leonard. Time expires. We're going to overtime. Don't go anywhere, folks. Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ball game. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. They've got Gary Trent. Stephen Curry is out there with Matisse Thybulle. Then there's Robert Williams, and it's McGee in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Thybulle finds McGee, and here is Williams. 5 on the clock. To take the lead. Shot is good by Curry. Curry's got 43 points.
Well, coming off the pick tight, shoulder to shoulder, and then creating space with the dribble. Nice move from Stephen Curry.
Thybulle against Leonard. Outside Giddey. Drops in the layup for 2.
Hey, if you give him room, he's going to score the ball.
A minute into overtime of what's been a great one so far. Here's Curry. Banked it in off the glass. Curry's got 45 points.
Down the stretch, this is when they need him the most, and he is delivering.
Ooh, poked away. Williams with it, and it's Leonard picking him up. Thibault against Leonard. About 90 seconds off the clock at extra time now. McGee, a screen on Williamson to the middle. And there's McGee. That one's good on the assist from Trent. And it's a 4-point Celtic lead. And for the Clippers, they're shooting pretty well at 45%. Leonard on the wing, covered by Thibault. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his third.
That's on Matisse Thibault.
First team foul. At the line for LA, Kawhi Leonard for a free throw. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And Leonard drops them both. Just about 2 minutes into the overtime period. What a game. Here's Curry. Count it, and the foul. That one on Giddey.
When you need a big basket, call on Stephen Curry. This guy is not afraid of taking those shots.
The Clippers trail. Outside Giddey. Williamson with a screen on Curry. Pass to Williamson. Over Trent. And it's good. Off the back rim and in. Williamson's got 27.
Easy to be excited about Zion Williamson. His future is bright.
And here is Williams. Shot clock at 6. The 3 from Curry. They get it back. Here's McGee. And McGee with the stuff.
And that's why you don't give up on the glass.
Man, his efforts well rewarded right there.
Working hard, beating everyone to the ball. He does this night in and night out.
Leonard. The rebound, Celtics. Thibault's got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside Curry. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Very assertive by Steph Curry. Takes the foul and still gets the shot up.
So he gets them both. And it's a 7-point game. The Clippers have gone 2 of 3 from the field as OT gets going. Leonard passes to Giddey. Sinks it from distance.
Nice pass by Kawhi Leonard. You can tell he's been working on his playmaking.
Pass to Williams. McGee against Portis. Trent for 3. Here's McGee. That one's good for 2. McGee's got 6 points in the quarter.
Relentless on the offensive glass, and then you love the finish.
Portis with a screen on Curry. Now here's Leonard, covered by Thibault. Fades. No good, a bit long that time.
When it goes in, it looks pretty. When it doesn't, you question the shot difficulty.
Outside Curry. Trent outside. This one for 3. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry. And it's a 9-point Boston lead.
Leaving nothing to chance. This run shutting the door on them.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done. I'm not sure if he was trying to show off or what, but when you're that open, you got to go straight to the basket. The fadeaway was clearly a bad choice.
Williams finds Curry. Trent from long range. The shot won't fall. The Clippers go the other way with it.
Honestly, they're just down by
Celtics. Trent outside. we see the Celtics get the win here. Things looked a little uneven for them down the stretch.